3 new GMs to onboard. My brain fried. How's everybody else doing?
It's been busy, but I have had a little bit of time to play the Ascent. It's pretty
The game's
good.
hard, man.
Dude, yeah, I'm so glad you get to keep. I don't know, like what difficulty it is. I'm playing on like the basic like.
I think we are
default
too.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so glad that you get to keep your XP when you die, because I had to fight that first boss like 5 times because I suck.
Oh yeah, soloing him is hard because you don't have a way to split the aggro. We cheated when me, Craig, and Amir were playing. We found an area that was level 20s, and we died, and we got stuck between 2 level 20 areas, and we're like level 12. But we ran through cycling, getting shot until we could skip to the next area. But we found like this badass rocket launcher gun. Now the game is a little easier, and all you got is rockets to shoot at people.
Yeah, I've been playing solo because you guys aren't on when I'm on, just because of different schedules and whatever.
Right.
And I'm also really glad that enemies de-aggro after a while, because I had a whole bunch of level 20 guards just chasing after me when all I was trying to do was complete a level 2 quest.
Oh yeah, good luck.
I was like, well,
The whole thing is unforgiving.
Cool.
Unforgiving.
Also, Poon, not the best boss ever. I'm just
Nobody's fucking hilarious.
He is.
The dialogue sounds like something we would write and play. Like, it is full of curse words and horribleness and ridiculousness and everything else under the sun. Yeah, I really enjoy it. I think it's pretty fun, especially for if you have what is it, Xbox Prime or whatever it is. Not Prime, Ultimate, the one where you have PC in that. It's free. Mm-hmm. Who gives a shit? So
well, that's
yeah,
why
it's
I got
sweet.
it.
Yeah. So yeah, other than that, it's been hella busy over here. Nothing too crazy, but definitely busy. Anyone else got anything fun going on? Drew, you were just talking about something before we went on air. Someone's doing a luchador wrestling match.
No. So I was watching one of the guys I watch, Gat Crew. He plays Sea of Thieves. He's like, yeah, we're gonna do luchador battles coming up. I think maybe next Tuesday.
Is that the guy with the green bird for his logo?
No, it's the
That's Floatum, I think. Actually, Floatum.
Yeah, it's Flotsam. No, Gat is the he's got the guitar for the channel points.
Oh, and, okay. Yep. I know what you're talking about.
So he says, yeah, we're going to do luchador matches. I'm like, what the fuck is luchador matches? He's like, oh, that is when you can't attack someone unless you are flying through the air first, a la cannon or jumping off the mast or something like that. I was like, holy shit, I'm making Sea of Thieves cards for that.
Luchador matches
Luchador
on
attack
a boat?
only for 5 minutes. And I'm going to name the first one Akata Bomb.
Yes, I was like,
And then that either needs to be a firebomb or a blunderbuss coming down on them as you fall.
Right, for sure. Yeah, that's fucking
Akata Bomb.
That is really funny.
Eric, I'm really happy about this, that I found that this lantern patch would hang from the mic.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mine you can't see because the way mine's set. Like, I'd have to bring it up here and like.
Twist, yeah.
Yeah, and you know how well these twist. You gotta like hug them. So.
Yeah.
I have it here, but I'm gonna move it back to where I had it before because you can see it. Because I can just stick it here.
Oh, I really hope I live today.
There's no promises
in the first.
But this isn't Fenrir. I'm not out to kill you, so.
No, I know.
You know, you might make it.
Boss, just die and then come back and be a part of Team Formerly Dead.
Formerly
Todd
Dead.
and I just fuck everything up.
Excuse me, the real hero in this story
and
is
both
Bartleby.
the good version of that and the bad version of that. We will fuck things up and then we will fuck it up.
Yes.
Bartleby
fucks it up and then I fuck it up.
Bartleby was a fucking ass kicker. Like I finally had a chance. I watched last episode and the side quest the other day when I was finishing some work here. I was just like, oh my god, that snake is a fucking wrecking ball.
So
like,
Bartleby is a wrecking ball, and we don't need to be in the team for that. But Todd and I pulled, again, formerly dead bullshit during that.
Oh yeah, I saw it. I absolutely saw it. It was dumb.
Yeah,
Also,
the
as
final
soon as Jay
statement-
posted that, or you could just drop the ceiling on her, and I was like, that's what I would have typed.
Oh my god!
'Cause I was thinking it at the exact same time. I was like, wait, it's an old mausoleum?
I was thinking about that, but I wanted to see like if it was going to make sense. That's why I was like trying to get in there to, examine the scene.
The worst part of all that was the curveball y'all pitched me at the end, and then Todd's like, "I will only take credit for this if it works, and if it doesn't, it's all her fault."
Kelly DM'd me super fast. He's like, recruit him. Like, oh my god, of course.
So we're gonna be starting with
Dope.
some of that today for sure. Some of the recruitment
We
shit.
have a retriever in ghost form. We have a retriever.
You.
Listen,
Watch
I come
those
up with
side quests,
ideas.
baby.
I
It's-
come up with very good, I don't want to say very good. I come up with very quick ideas.
On
that
how to
may or may
fuck
not
the
be
GM
good.
over? Yeah, you do. You're good at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you skilled fucking professional you are. Like I saw that. Like as soon as you said it, I was like, oh fuck. That's a really good idea.
And then afterwards, Todd's like, well, I can't take all the credit. And I was like, damn it. Because in case
I always feel bad when I act on one of Kelly's ideas and it's like makes it seem like it's mine because it is not. She's the
It's a group effort.
I am the tank in Team Think Tank. I don't do the thinking
It's a group effort.
in
But
game or out.
when I make suggestions, it's just like things that, do you think Everson would be like, this is a good idea? Because if it's like, Everson would be like, no, that's bullshit. You're
Don't
like,
do
I'm
it.
not going to do it. I would not feel bad. I would just, spitting out ideas.
Oh, I just
I mean,
realized
to
we
be
didn't.
fair, I probably wouldn't even have thought of that.
We don't have this set up properly. I just realized that the boat's not on fire.
Do you have like little fire gifts you can throw over
Are
it?
you asking me if I have animated emojis and gifs to make this thing on fire? Of course I do. Of course.
There we go.
Oh, there's more. Don't you worry. So yeah, so that was one of those moments where I was like, damn, dude. Players pulling out clutch ideas. Because I expected that to go totally differently than it did. It was very much not what I expected.
I mean, I was expecting it to go differently as well. But,
Right?
just pulled some things out of the pocket.
You guys got lucky. That's what I said. Got lucky. Lucky mixed with some
Or
smart,
helps you sleep at
like,
night.
last couple minute decisions that really panned out for y'all. I don't know. That was a really fun side quest because it went differently than I was expecting too. Because all the stuff I had planned, I had like you guys talking to her, and then eventually finding out what was going on with her. That's not what happened. It just everyone found out at once. Like you're like, okay, oh, I see, she's fucking lying to us. I was like, oh shit, this is gonna go south. I can feel it. And sure enough, it did.
Well, like I
Went
said,
south.
there's 3 options for her.
Yeah, there
And
was
all
3.
of them is that person succeeds
Well, she's.
in
I
different
mean,
ways.
she was hiding something technically, but she didn't think she was doing anything super wrong for once in her life.
Yeah, I mean that's
She's like, wait a minute, I'm trying to be good here.
yeah. No one was busting her chops for that. It was just like, but you need to do the thing, or it's gonna keep coming after you.
There we go. Now it's on fire.
There we go.
She's
It's pretty
burning now.
legit.
She's burning now. She's legit.
That's a good fire.
Yeah, it's a good burn. Right next to the Sunberry Winery.
Oh.
Much needed. So Allie had her birthday. Happy birthday, Allie.
Yeah.
Happy
birthday.
Happy birthday.
And you got the brisket.
I had brisket and it was good.
Yeah.
It's good
Nice.
birthday brisket.
Did it come with that voice?
No,
Yes.
no, it's Texan.
I didn't know if
It's
that was
very
like-
much Texan style.
I didn't know if it was in like a fortune cookie or something. What would it be there? A pork rind? Was inside of a pork rind? The voice came in
Inside of a pork rind? Oh Lord.
pig's
I
ear.
hope not.
Pig's ear
I
probably be
really-
a better representation.
Well, I also don't eat pork, so
well.
there is that. So
You don't have to. It's just opening it. No one
Oh.
eats a fortune cookie either, right?
yeah.
You don't eat pork?
I only eat
Don't eat
Pork
bacon.
girl. A pork girl. I eat
I-
it. I'll eat
I have a
anything if it's
reason.
put in front of me.
I have a reason for not eating pork.
Do
It
you?
is actually not a health reason.
Is it? Oh, did you OD on some?
No, so I'll still eat bacon. I love bacon.
Okay,
Fucking
good.
Give me all the bacon.
Because we're not going to go
Because when
Patachel
people
with
tell
you.
me,
Right. I mean,
yeah, because like people tell me they don't eat pork, and I'm like, you don't eat bacon?
okay,
You
so
poor bastard.
So there's two reasons why I don't eat pork except for bacon. So one, I was in high school and we were doing a pig dissection, and for extra credit,
Okay.
if you were able to get the brain out of the skull, you'd get extra points.
That's what
So I
hammers are
tried that.
for.
I ended up putting my thumb in the brain and getting stuck.
Yum. Oh, you don't get it then because you touched it?
No, I still got extra credit, but he was like, "How did this happen?" And I'm like, "I don't know." So then we had to take a hammer and just go and try to break it free.
See? Hammer.
And I was kind of like, like I was sometimes bacon was okay, or not bacon. Sometimes ham was okay, other times it wasn't okay. And then I'm really glad no one in my family watches this stream, because the thing that like really like hammered the nail into the no pork except for bacon. I love my grandma.
Oh, God. Here we go.
She is not the best cook.
Oh, this is going so poorly.
So one time when we were visiting her, this was before we knew to bring snacks. She's like, "Oh, I'm gonna make you guys dinner." She's like, "Oh, I'm gonna make dinner for you guys." We're like, "Okay, cool," like because we had just driven like 14 hours or whatever to get there. And she was like, "So I'm making scalloped potatoes with your favorite sauce, the 5-gallon can of cheese sauce from Sam's." Okay. I was like, "Oh, that's good. I love eating Vaseline." And then she was like, "I also made this delicious ham." And I was like, there's nothing quite like generic, slightly undercooked, thick.
You just gotta realize that someone was a bad cook. I'll make ribs next time. And
I can handle ribs, and bacon is like A++, but like pork chops and like ham sandwiches and stuff, I'm just like,
can't do it. Just can't do it
yeah,
anymore.
I can't.
My brother
do it
can't
anymore.
eat cheese anymore because he OD'd on cheese. He ate an entire block of cheese.
He would not.
As a child, he ate an entire block of cheese, and he got really sick next day. He's like, "Cheese makes me sick." I'm like, no, cheese doesn't make you sick. Eating a block of cheese makes you sick.
Eating a block of cheese will make you sick. Yes.
And it was like the
so
crappy American or Kraft ones. He was just shaving it off because with it. In my family growing up, you just carved it off with a
Like
knife and
Velveeta?
you ate it, and you ate a little bit and gave it to everybody and you put it away. No, he ate the whole fucking thing by himself, watching, playing Final Fantasy VII.
Only one of those is a good choice.
Yeah.
You know, block of cheese, Final Fantasy VII. I mean, that sounds like it might be my next Saturday night.
As long
Really?
as it's not
We've all been there, right?
As long as it's
I mean, in
not-
Wisconsin, absolutely.
Yeah,
Final
Wisconsin's
Fantasy VIII.
fine.
You like
mean-
8? That's your favorite?
Yep.
I ate
Tactics.
six.
Oh, Tactics is good.
I love tactics, but this is gonna be so. You know, it's not gonna be surprising to anybody who knows me. I loved 6 because one of the main characters tried to commit suicide.
I was just going to say.
Did they
I know
turn
which
themselves
one
into a
Kelly
choker
likes.
first?
No.
You goddamn monster. Jesus Christ. I need tea.
That's what I
leaving.
realized. That's what I
Leaving.
realized. No,
I'm leaving. I need tea.
I need
Oh,
a drink. I'm gonna
fucking
get some
hilarious.
tea. And I discovered it totally by accident. 'Cause
So
I
fucking
fucked up with
funny.
Fish.
I remember
Speaking
that
of
day
foods,
vividly.
speaking of foods we don't eat. The summer after high school, I worked in a place that made pickles. And I was in the maintenance department, so I got to see all the things that went wrong all the time, all the horrible things that happened behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Turned me off of pickles for 20 years. Couldn't eat pickles for 20 years. Recently, I've started. Sweet pickles are okay again, but sometimes a dill will just make me go. "Whoa."
I remember when Todd and I lived together. I love pickles. You don't like relish either, right?
It's okay. I have never been a relish eater, though.
Okay.
It's all right. Here and there.
Dave,
I remember-
spicy relish those.
I remember eating pickles, and you're like, I can't eat those. And that story came out. I was like, oh, that's like me with vinegar for the longest time. So my dad worked for like Richter and Fleshman Vinegar, and he'd come home smelling like a cacophony of all the vinegar there. Like it wasn't until I started grilling big time was I able to open a bottle of apple cider vinegar and not go like immediately.
As a kid, I used to get what I later found out were shot glasses, not just really itty bitty glasses, and fill them with vinegar. And I would take shots of vinegar. And when my mom was like, "What are you doing? Why do you do this?" I responded, "It was because I liked the burn."
And now she loves liquor.
Who would have thought?
Yeah. Apple cider vinegar.
Drinking
my dad
vinegar is
drank that a lot.
a health craze now.
Yeah. Yep. It hurts your teeth. Don't let it touch it. If you're doing it every day, it'll eat your teeth alive. Just swallow that shit down. Or you can dilute
Do
it.
it. Just put it in a shot glass, apparently.
Just put it, shoot it. It's like Malort. I'll have another. You never even tried it, did you, Drew? I can't remember.
No, because I am smart. Also,
You and me both.
people don't like black licorice.
It doesn't taste like it.
fuck
Tastes
out
like a
here.
little bit of black licorice. Black sambuca tastes like black licorice.
Yes.
That just is absinthe and wormwood. That's why you're getting a little bit of that aperitif taste to it. But yeah,
Emphasis on the
Black
worm.
Sambuca is so good, but I blew through an entire bottle of that by myself one night.
oh
That
god,
was not good.
Kelly and I went to town on a bottle. Did we buy it for a convention?
Yeah,
Did we bring it to? Was it
Probably.
Game Con?
It was either game hole or non-con.
It was non-con. The hangover was
the thing about-
severe.
Yeah, it was.
The thing about conventions is that we all know what our limits are because of conventions and all of us drinking together. And yet, every year, people go well beyond those limits.
Listen, I only had to throw my clothes away that one time.
Oh my god.
I like to push my boundaries as much as possible when I'm at a convention. But the older you get, it's supposed to get harder. And since it hasn't, I'm worried. So
I'm
You should enter a
curious.
program then, man.
You should write a program, Eric.
hey, for the first time in a while, I actually have soda. I haven't had soda in fucking ages. And Drew, remember this straw?
What's up, Wendy's? Oh yeah, mine's in my backpack.
I have collapsible ones now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I have a spare one. I'll give it to you when we go to Dragon Con. It's awesome. It fits in a little box about that big.
Wait. Say that last sentence again.
Dragon Con.
The whole thing.
When we go to Dragon Con.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
I gotta train this
damn it.
dog before I leave. I have to have it trained before I go. So we'll I'm gonna be hustling trying to get the
I think Abby just heard you because you said that. So, like,
Oh, you serious?
Good thing you don't have any other things to take care of, right, Eric?
Yeah.
that's a good
Nothing.
thing there's nothing else going on in your life.
Nothing else.
It'll be
Nothing
so
going
easy.
on. I don't. The dog is pretty well behaved. Jen flies out tonight at 10 to go to Baltimore.
up, Drebs?
To get the dog. Hey, Scott, how you doing, buddy? To get the dog. She's super excited. I'm excited. But if it is truly a full-blooded Irish wolfhound,
Wolfhound.
I don't think she understands what it's like having a pony in your house. Because that
You
is
better
a
take
full-fledged
everything
fucking pony.
off the walls that would normally cover wainscoting, because like
Yeah. So luckily, our
like
house is
your
pretty
room,
high
for instance,
ceilings.
don't let it in there.
Well, we have everything in this room I got to move. I have stuff like all of my desk here is like a work desk, and underneath is all the work stuff because I don't sit at it now, so I have shelving under it. Well, that's not gonna go very well. This dog turns around in this room, or the light back here, the one that does the wall light. That's fucked.
You know what you actually need to do? You need to make saddlebags for it, so you can just put your gaming books in it and be like,
That's
APG.
funny you mentioned that. The first thing Jen and I did was get it a carrier harness. That's what we ordered. So that we go
Nice.
walking with it and stuff, it can carry all of its stuff, so I don't have to. You're a fucking pony.
Like
Do
the
your
boo-
job.
like the booze and the cheese and the apples and the
You
picnic
got it.
cloth. Yeah,
You got
all that.
everything.
Yeah.
Everything when we go to like party in the park, the dog's gonna carry it, and they're gonna be.
We're going
the
to
cooled
Summerfest.
ones. Well, they're gonna be the cooled
Okay.
ones, so it doesn't get hot.
So what is this called? It is a dog carrier
Saddlebags.
backpack?
I think they're called
That-
saddlebags. Or
Because-
work bags. Work bags.
Dog
I know
saddlebags
a
for hiking.
70-pound puppy, and I think she needs a little backpack.
They hang off the sides like a horse.
You
Oh,
can get a Dog
fun.
Rover Scout tactical military backpack.
That's kind of what it's like. I think hers is
I mean, she's a
cream?
German Shepherd, so
Yeah, they're workhorses. Just you can't load too much in it, but like if you load like snacks in it and give it something to do, especially working dogs, we'll see how it goes this one because they're actually more of a spotter dog. They are a well, originally Irish Wolfhounds were bred to tackle people off horses. That is not a joke. They just bite your leg and rip you off the fucking horse. So that's originally what they were made for. I don't think she's going to get that big, though. I think she's going to be about 100 pounds. I think she might be mixed with something else, but she's going to be pretty beefy. Or we were lied to, and she's fucking 4 months old, and she's going to be 120 pounds. Jen's like, how much food do they eat? And I'm like, buy in bulk.
All of it.
Buy in
All of
bulk. Go to Fromm and just say, yo, bulk buy. How much is it? Like, you'll never have stale dog food again. And you're going to need a bigger bowl.
I found one that's so cute and shaped like a teddy bear.
Yeah, she's not wearing that. We still don't have a name for.
You're gonna have to bolt the bowl down to the ground.
No, they're not like Cade. Cade was an exception to all dog rules. That dog was insane.
That fucking dog. I came over to visit once for the weekend for gaming, and for
Cade
some
was an absolute
reason,
gentleman.
Yes, he was.
Cade
Except
was
for
a
his food
gentleman,
bowl.
but he treated that
food
fucking
bowl
OCD.
like a $2 whore.
Oh,
The bottom, you know, the blue sticky stuff you would put on walls in like the
sticky
classroom in school. Yeah, sticky
it
tack.
work. It's not enough.
Eric had put it on the bottom of the bowl because Cade is OCD, and he would nudge, 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 nudge on each side.
No, it was
Eat,
left, right,
nudge,
right,
nudge.
bite. Left, right, bite.
Yeah,
'Cause
it
he
was
pushed it
almost
the
the
fucking
Konami
line.
code. Yeah. So we put fun tack on the bottom. Like, what the fuck is? He's like, wait, and he poured food in the bowl, and it was like tink, 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 arr, tink, 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 tink. And I was like, he's like, I don't fucking know. I just know that this
he
fixes
hit
the
that-
problem. And he walked out of the room, and I was like, oh my god.
Because
that's
you gotta
actually
remember,
incredible.
you had to go upstairs into
He
my
hit that
house.
bowl like it was a bell. Like he hit it that
Yes.
hard. It was like,
Yes.
Yeah.
With his nose. He had a
Ding.
scar. He had a perfect scar on his nose right here for the longest time. But he did it, and we had to do that because we lived in an upstairs area, and he would shove it all the way through the kitchen to the end and go tink, tink, and hit the stairs, and you hear, and there'd be kibble everywhere. He just wasted bowls of kibble. Or he'd flip them. And then we got one of the big wide base ceramic ones thinking, that'll do it. And everyone's like, oh, he must step in it. No, he does not use his foot. It was just his nose. And he'd flip that fucking ceramic run. So my solution, which I do have sitting here for totally different reasons, Velcro. I'm building my wall that goes behind me for the shows right now with the Velcro strips. We Velcroed that bowl to the fucking floor. That's the only thing that ever stopped it.
This is really wonderful to know because my cat Squizgar, who is in the hallway now but was in here screaming at the top of his lungs earlier, is notorious for just batting at his water dish and spilling water all over the place.
Yep.
Speaking of, that's what I thought happened today. No, the ceiling's leaking again.
What?
Yeah,
Oh, come on.
yeah.
Garbage. Didn't they come in and fix it though?
They sure did.
Apparently not well enough.
Strength 24, we missed you last night. You dodged a bullet, my friend. What did you guys watch?
Oh, fuck Ed.
Ed,
I love you,
Ed
Ed.
paid real money to torture everybody. is
I
what
will
happened.
I will
never
never
forgive
forgive
Ed.
you. Is that what he just said too, Scott? Yes,
Yeah,
I
will
agree with you,
never
Scott.
forgive that.
Scott, I would clean
I would
gutters
clean
with
gutters
my bare
before
hands.
watching that damn movie.
Bare hands on a stool with one leg over watching that again.
Wow.
What,
So, Eric,
what was it?
In the vast of the night. So I picked 3 movies that I was told were good for streaming. And I figured for sure Velocipaster would win.
I was so excited.
Right.
That'd
Yeah,
be
you weren't
dope.
there. You didn't vote.
Only
In the
I know, I
of us
ended
voted.
in the
not
what
being
of the
there.
night?
What's that?
I think it's just
In the what of the
vast
night?
The vast of
In
night
the vast of night.
with a budget of $700,000.
Bullshit. More like
Vast of
700 in a
night.
high school cafeteria.
pesos, maybe.
Fucking garbage.
Brilliant.
Garbage.
Ingenious.
No.
It It has
One night in New
92%
Mexico
fresh.
in the late 1950s, a switchboard operator and radio DJ discovered a strange audio frequency that could change the future forever.
Is that the
Yeah,
one you guys
changed
watched?
my future forever.
That's it?
That's for fucking sure.
Yeah, well,
That's what
Rotten
you guys
Tomatoes-
watched?
Yeah,
Rotten
it was,
Tomatoes
dude, it was so boring.
said it had 92% guaranteed fresh or certified fresh.
Yeah, do you know what
The
else
actual-
had that?
the
Masters
audience-
of the Universe also had a 92%.
But the audience
thought it
score
was
was
good.
a 66%. So
Yeah, IMDb rating 6.7 out of 10.
yeah, but
See,
Todd,
I
I'm
voted
saying
for Velocipaster because
too.
one, it sounds entertaining, and
Yes.
two, it had the shortest runtime. So if it was bad, we wouldn't have
Fuck
to
it.
endure it for very long.
Right. This was only an hour and 32, but it felt like 2.5. It was an hour and 32-minute movie, and it felt much fucking longer.
yeah,
I
you-
bailed at the beginning. I came back right at the end when everyone's like, "What have I done with my life? Why did we watch this?" I'm like, "Oh, dodged a bullet. All right."
It was super bad. Like, I wanted it to be good. Like, what it is it wasn't made to watch with a group of people. Like, it wasn't made for like what we were doing. I was like, Ed, get it together. Can't you tell what kind of movies we watch here? You just gave us a Sunday afternoon slow burn movie that's bad.
So he rolls dice for his taste in movies too, huh?
Apparently.
So it's just natural ones all day, every day.
It's natural ones all day.
Like,
Oh my God.
I knew the end of the
Poor Ed.
movie before the movie started.
Wow.
That's how boring it was. I watched the first couple minutes. I was like, it took 30 minutes just to get to like the start of the movie. It was just one long trailer.
Scott's like whole scenes for this game. It's just black.
Dude, there were literally was it 45 seconds, Scott? 45-second black screens during the movie for no reason. It wasn't a
I was like,
horror
oh,
movie.
It's not working. Click.
It was. I reloaded. I thought something broke. I reloaded. It wasn't even Equilibrium. The place goes dark and then there's just muzzle flare. No, it was just black with voices like a podcast. And I think
I'm
Amir
reading
said
the
it.
synopsis.
Amir's like, "Oh, I think like this is a podcast now."
No, because podcasts are much more entertaining.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you're reading the synopsis, and the synopsis is going to do it no justice because it's worse than whatever is being said. The concept is simple.
Fair.
I'm not going to ruin the movie for you. It's really easy. Ready? There's aliens and people get taken. I did the movie for you.
I mean, it looks like the whole entire thing is. I'm like, but
That's a
yes, and then
podcast.
what?
No,
That's
there's only and people get taken. There's no then what. It's just and people get taken.
That sounds horribly
This
boring.
is in the 50s with a switchboard operator, a radio guy, and people get taken. That is the movie. And they did this stupid little thing where it looked like little CRTV screens for transitions, but it was blue, and it was like this big. And
Okay,
no reason.
So my question is, does this mean that you guys are going to stop giving me shit about Miami Connection?
No, your movie was just
No.
bad.
Well, yes, but enjoyable bad.
You know what? I did.
just-
I may have said yours was maybe more enjoyable than this.
I just watched Miami Connection again on the Rift Tracks Twitch channel.
That's hilarious.
A lot of fun.
That's
It's a lot of
hilarious. It's not a good movie though, but it was fun bad. Like Velocipaster would have been fun bad,
Yes, fun bad. I like fun bad.
but it was
Yeah, in the vein of like Sharknado.
What about Strong Bad?
We know what we are.
So
We're just gonna embrace it.
we should probably get started. 'Cause we've been shooting
Probably.
shit forever. We're 11 minutes past our normal goal. That's okay. It's okay. I know what we're doing for tonight. Drew's got some rolls to make, if I remember correctly. What's wrong,
I heard
Drew?
Drew's gonna.
You seem
Drew,
worried. This
Drew,
isn't.
just
Don't worry,
embrace
man.
it.
This isn't Fenrir.
Drew,
No one's
just
out.
embrace
Taking
it.
time off for
Just-
work just has
just join.
not done well for me.
Listen.
either game.
I have tried in both games.
Hey, you did
help
work.
you.
You did work in the other ones, though. I will give you that. I had your character do work in this one. He was firebombing the shit out of stuff.
I've
Good.
been helping you in both games, Drew.
But what I can
Kelly,
tell
you did a fantastic job.
Still
and
not gonna
I
go
love
well.
your face.
still not gonna go.
Still not going to go well.
I voted for Velocipaster too. Let me tell you what. I don't think I'm letting people pick next time. I'll put a vote up, but you're not gonna be able to use
You're
bits.
just gonna vote.
Because dude, Ed spent like $10 on forcing us to watch that movie.
No, Scott and I were the only ones who voted. It ended up with 2 votes for Velocipaster at the end.
Oh, you're right.
I was like, why
I
are there
voted for the Michael B.
14
Jordan.
votes or whatever it was for
16.
vast of crap because there was like maybe 9 of us there.
Yeah, he started paying.
crap.
That's the same thing that fucking Drew from Norse did to us for some horrible vampire movie. He just cranked it to 11. Before we start, though, I do have something to show off, and then we're going to start. I finally got it. Pox sent it to me. He finished the glory
So
that
good.
is season 3. This is my season 3. The
Absolutely.
Either Drew's
That
broken.
is glorious.
Apples on him. No, he's not. He's just staring.
Yeah, you,
Staring at
Yeah.
it.
I'm very
Speckle.
excited. I'm glad it turned out.
But I am taking it one step further, and I got something to represent how the dark tides look on something that's been sitting in it for a long time. So that's in the mail right now. So this is going to be able to change color by heat, like by touch, and I'll have like an oil sheen wherever you touch it.
that's cool.
Yeah,
It's dope.
yeah,
Fucking dope.
because that's
Speaking
what
of
the tides are
massive
like.
books,
Freezer.
I got
Oh, you got the
copy of
cartoon.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's a super
Brian
fun
Patterson,
campaign setting.
D20 Monkey. He gave away 3, and it was just people who retweeted, and I was one of the 3 who won. So
I remember
he's got
how
it
long ago
signed
that
in the
came out. How
front.
long ago was that?
That was
And
a
it says this book
Wow,
grants
wow.
1 free nat 20. So when we play, gotta burn that.
Yeah, we
Use that nat
cartoon.
20 for something epic.
Speaking of which, I don't think Raven's here, but if he was here, you would get a free one, but he's not, so you don't.
Please not.
But Drew has one, so that
Okay.
means he gets a free hero point to start.
What?
You got a patch. You get a free hero
Oh, this
point.
guy?
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, you get a free hero point to start.
Down
I
on
finally
my-
got all of our stuff in, so I can send out the cast ones now. So you guys will be getting your cast ones here shortly. I was waiting for something to come in, and I think it's finally shipped, so I should have it this week. I'll send out cast ones. So you get a free hero point with that. If Raven comes around, he can give it to somebody. We do need to talk
Eric?
about one thing. Yes,
I also have a patch.
I know you do. You get a free one too.
Does that mean okay?
And
just
Kelly gets a free
confirming.
one too. Yeah, that means you're covered every show.
My
Hellraiser ball.
my Hellraiser
Oh
D100.
my God.
This thing
How do they
is
roll?
Solid.
How do they roll? Are
Slowly and loudly.
Forever is the answer.
they in a
Forever.
box?
They
Do you
roll
think in a
forever.
box it would be better?
Yes.
And you
that's
do
the
have
only
to
way to
have-
roll one of those.
A mostly flat surface because.
Allie, do you have your
Like
dice?
right now, I just landed between 42, 61, and 58. But
Well,
it's a
that's
nice
what I
conversation piece.
I think it's cool looking. I want one too. I want to age it. I want to patina it and make it look old.
I also got some really cool
they
giant
come in?
green and gold dice
Those
for
are
Everson.
awesome.
Those are nice.
These are super large. The
Oh,
set
nice.
is called.
Did they come in the
Jade.
box?
No. They just came in a little baggie. But the set is called Jade Fortress, and I figure that's pretty appropriate. Emerald tank.
Emerald
Jade
Order.
Fortress.
Yeah. Jade's a big part of this world when you
But-
deal with mail, Sean.
Until we have like official Ethauntia dice, these are going to be my Everson dice.
Those are in process
But-
right now, but I don't want to say
The
much.
box I roll in is too small for these, so I'm just going to let them fly on the desk and see what happens.
Yeah, our dice are in process. The 3D prints just got done. Allie's been helping me with that. We're 3D printing the last piece. We're changing up a couple things. We're using the font that we use for all of our names for the numbers. So that's going to be pretty cool. But yeah, so we did that. And we added something so you know the 6 and the 9 are different. We added something very Ethauntia-esque to it. And they're all monogrammed, like they should be. So they all have the E monogram. But I don't want to say colors or anything yet. That's the next process for us. So, and there'll be a pre-order set that we're doing. All right, everybody. Are we ready for this? Allie, did you remember your dice? You got them now?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Why would you think I wouldn't have my dice? They're like totally right here, bro.
Allie, you've played like 4 times and you've never had them.
You've never had your dice.
Which is bizarre because I am a dice goblin and I'm
Apparently,
just
you don't have a set next to your desk at every given moment like you should.
I
We don't want to talk about how many dice I've got on my desk right now.
Oh, yeah, I'm covered. But that's
fine.
enough of this. Let's kick it off. Hey, MC, how are you doing, buddy?
Hey, Cranky.
They're dope.
What's up, dude?
Oh, you have those too. That's awesome. Don't forget
Oh,
to
nice.
get your free pack of cards for the night. We are low on hero points. The train is now traveling. The train is damaged. The train's not damaged. The city is damaged. And we'll get into that
Eric,
at
can
the
I get my
beginning of the
free
show.
pack?
I'm doing that right now, dude. Calm your tits.
Listen,
No,
I know
he's
that
not.
you're
He just
excited
thought of
to
it.
join a
No, I'm
team
not. Why do you keep
dead.
saying that?
I don't know. Because you've never made a mistake. It's always, I'm doing it right now.
There's if you saw the sheets behind this computer, your brain would melt.
Eric, you know my job for the last 20 years has been busting your balls, so I think you'd be used to it.
No, where's Alan?
I don't know
when
why
need
I
him?
gave
I need a
myself that job.
scapegoat.
It's
Where the
very-
fuck is he?
Blame,
He's not here
Paul.
because he's
Blame
not on the
Paul.
show
Blaming him
anymore.
'cause he's not here.
'cause He left.
Yeah, it's Paul's fault.
You can
It's
blame
Paul's
Paul or Alan.
All right, we're starting. Damn it. There we go. Look here, ready? Ready? Here, we're gonna do the little flash. Hold on. There, oh, look it works again. The mic, I bumped my hand and I didn't see it. So anyway, if you missed the side quest, some important stuff happened. And Everston and Marsden pulled a fast one on me. And there's only so many spots inside Nero's lantern, and there's only so many Gravelighter positions available. And they've lost one with Oliver being gone. He has been separated from the lantern for his duties in the Fae. If he's even alive, they don't even know what's going on, which we'll find out a little bit about that, I think, once we make it to Cadra, which is where they're heading or getting ready to head. But they decided that one of the spirits that they found, the Arcodius crater, that was chasing Olivier Howitz, instead of destroying it or fettering it or ushering it away, to have it join them as a Gravelighter. No one can hear you. I was not expecting the curveball. And like my players always do, the curveball is their go-to. So we're going to see how this turns out. But I think before we get too deep into that whole thing, we really need to talk about how Voss and his stuff turned out. So for those who don't know, Drew left to go do work for the week and a half, missing a Fenrir and missing the show. My goal was not to screw him over at all. It was not, well, Fenrir it was. All of our goals in Fenrir screw him over. But here, our goal was not. I let him go off on his own. He was doing the thing he does, fire blasting things. But unfortunately, a few hits got through, and we are dealing with a very deadly section of the world with the tides that are here. And because of that, we are dealing with a very deadly problem. And that deadly problem is something that, unfortunately, Drew is going to have to make some saving throws for. Or Mr. Voss is going to have to make some saves for. So let me switch us over. I'm going to start us off, Drew, with us. If you're ready. Are you ready over here, Mr. Voss? Excellent. Hey, Drew. Welcome to your side quest. We're going to start this off this way tonight. It won't be long. It'll be pretty short. Drew, you got pulled behind the building and dragged away from the cemetery area that they were dealing with. How much do you remember of the setup? Do you remember what it looked like?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you know what it would look like, so I don't have to worry about it too much. I don't need to bring the map up or anything. You're good?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Well, there's some people here who I guess maybe did not make it to there. Maybe they don't know. So hold on here. I will
Thanks,
find
buddy.
a way. Or I won't, because apparently she ain't loading today. There we go.
Like 2 minutes, the end. Fuck.
The end. So let me take us to the side quest with map.
I'm dead.
Hold on here.
Look at pressure.
So the way this was set up, Drew, is everybody was inside that building, and Voss was on his own. His staff, you created light, and a swarm of ether ghouls started hitting the side of this building like a wave. You heard Nero's lantern go off. A bright green light spilled out as Everston did his best to blast them, to get a few of them away from the situation. It didn't work as well as needed, and unfortunately, there are some problems that came with this. Number one, you were dragged away by a pack of ghouls. Bartleby, instead of going after you, had to save Lillian because she was getting attacked and pulled through the window and murdered. And I actually, Marsden was screaming during a lot of it. Not Marsden, sorry. Lillian was screaming during a lot of it as she was getting pounded on by a female ether ghoul and two of her kids. She went to zero.
Terrifying.
They used the lantern again to heal, and you were around the back of the cathedral. The back of this cathedral was overgrown. There's a bunch of old weeds and thicket back there, and it's a little swampy with like tide waters, like murky. I think planting soil is almost what it's like. Very similar to something that Nora had to deal with back in another town when the oils go into the land for too long from the tides. That bleak creates that like potting black soil. It's really soft, and you sink into it. So you got dragged around back into a pack of 15. Now, I would like to know, because I didn't want to say what spells you use, but with a pack of 15, what spells would you have used to get rid of them? So I know how quickly you could have handled this, because I didn't want to cheat and say you were doing stuff that you weren't doing.
So I got pulled into the middle of them.
Yeah, one pulled you back into a crowd. You would have been approaching them. I think I had you shoot once before you hit the group, and then I think I had you shoot again once you were at the group.
That was the magic missile arc that you did.
Yeah, the first one was
if
a
I
magic
remember correctly.
Yeah. But I know you have fireball now.
Yeah.
Too and stuff. So I didn't want to say you used them because I didn't know what you had memorized. For those who don't know, I'll put the map up here too. It was bad.
I actually did not have fireball memorized.
Okay.
And I had already spent a lot of spells before we went into this. But what I probably would have done, seeing where I was and what was happening, I probably would have evoked Pyre's name and summoned him because he is in my staff. And I would have
actually in the lantern, remember?
Yeah, but he can go back. He can go back and forth. So I
he
would
is
have
carrying the
summoned
lantern
him
right now. Yeah, that's
to
true.
do his spinning staff move of doom that he did when I was done with my.
I
best.
would need
And that's-
either a diplomacy check from you, an intimidation check from you, or if you want to force him to do it, you could use fettering. Depends on how you would like to go about. You know what I'm saying? Bringing him to bear.
Yeah, no, it definitely would have been diplomacy, but it would have been because we talked about it. He and I beforehand because he was busy, and I was like, and he said, "Unless you want me to kill all these people, like I'm busy." And at that point, after hearing about the line of people that they were just going to get rid of because they were evil, and that would have happened anyway, Voss would have been like, "Kill them! I need you here."
Okay. So give me a roll.
Because they're
What are
evil
you using?
spirits, and they would have been done away with.
Perception or not perception? Sorry, diplomacy, or are you going to use something else?
No, it would have been diplomacy.
Okay. Oh, hey, I'm smart. I actually have the Dark Tides logo.
And I would have used a hero point for that.
Okay, let's start it off right.
Well, no. That doesn't count towards today because that happened last time.
It still would be one of the hero points used out of the pool, though.
No, I know. That would have been a 29.
And you said diplomacy? Don't use the tell us
Yeah.
about cards. We're not going to answer question and answer cards right now. Oh, never mind. I take that back. That was amazing. I eat my words. So that
Thanks,
was
Todd. I love you too.
awesome.
You dick.
So as the
Absolute dick.
that was great. So as the staff whirls, and you see this ring of fire hit out, it goes from the whatever the area you're swinging the staff around in while you're getting dragged. It's probably at their ankles and knees, and burns through them until it makes a globe around you of fire that starts to expand out and incinerating each one of the line of ghouls. Now, how many spell slots do you want to use? Because remember, he enhances spells.
2 seconds.
Perfect, Todd.
I had actually used none of the spell slots in my staff yet.
Okay, how many would you like to
So-
burn in this situation? There are 15.
So
As you're getting dragged
it
through
was
the
full.
darkness.
My total would have been 10 spell slots or 10 spell levels.
Okay.
So
Do you want
I
to
don't
use
know,
them all?
probably-
Are you going all the way in?
I would have used as many as needed.
Well, you don't know. That's why I'm asking, because it's in one blast.
Oh, I thought it was expanding, so it was like
It
maybe
does, but
happening every
however
round.
many spells you do is how much damage it's going to do on the way out. Maximize damage.
Do I see anybody? Like, do I see any other ghouls in the area coming in, or was it just the people I was dealing with?
It is
tactically
so
speaking?
bright and burning once the shield starts, you don't see anything but what's inside the shield.
Got it.
It is blinding
Um,
light.
know. I probably would have used.
I mean, you're getting dragged away from your party, and you're at least 70 foot from them by the time, like, as this is starting, as you summon him and do everything. This thing, like, runs on 3, dragging you with 1, about, I would say, 80 foot from the group, looking at the map, because you're behind it and behind the building, probably 80 foot.
2.
Because each one is going to do a maximized die. I'm just not going to tell you what the die is yet. I mean, you're not totally wrong, actually. For those who can't hear Nora, she's already investigating and she's not even fucking here. I'm going to mark that while he's figuring this out, Nora, you are bringing 2 hero points because you get 1 for free. Everston, 3. Voss is bringing 1. But no, you only have 1. Yeah. You're bringing 1, so you're bringing 3 out of the pool. So 2, 3, and Foxglove is got 1 for free, and 2. Okay. Just making sure we got our hero points tracked. How many you want to spend? Each level is going to do a die. You can blow as many levels in your staff as you want for this. You can just say, fuck, I burn them all. But then you'd be out. So it just basically comes down to, you want to store one of your spells. Just to have
Yeah,
it.
that's kind of what I'm checking.
That's just a flashback. You're not dead as far as anyone knows. You are going to have to make some rolls to see how bad you picked up the blight or the bleakness.
Yeah, that's a first level spell.
Your answer's
yeah,
right. He gets a few saves. He will get a few saves.
I would have burned 9.
9 levels? Okay, cool. Can you give me 9d? So 9d10, so 90 points of damage. And then can you roll me 9d10 as well? Because he mirrors your spell maximized.
D10s, not D6s?
No. And while you're doing that, we're going to go to our full group. And I'll start setting some up. Just put your number aside, and then I will ask you about your number when we get back to that, all right?
Yep.
Okay, so while he's digging out dice, everybody, hello to the rest of the group. We've already beat our goal for 4. That means this Friday for 400, we're going to be getting more cards that come out for travel. I'm putting out travel pack right now for our new Stream Loot cards. So we've already hit that. So I'm working on those over the week. Those will come out for our Friday in Merrifield. But let's talk about the group. Last time we played, there were some really... What is that?
It's an ammo case.
Is that an ammo case of dice?
Full of dice.
Awesome.
Wow.
Some science and surplus action. Our side quest investigated Olivier Howitz. Hey, Pox, how are you doing, buddy? I would like to know who in the group has met Olivier before, because besides the combat, I don't know if anyone has met her outside of the combat at the Golden... Was the Golden Horse, right? The Golden Horse?
The Golden Horse.
I don't know if anyone else has met her.
I mean,
Pox,
Wordsworth's
that
changed.
book looks awesome, by the way. Well done.
Everston did.
Everston's met him? Met her?
Everston's met her at the library.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So then it's just Everston and you out of the group.
Yeah.
So she has been milling about. After the attack in the cemetery, you all dealing with a devourer, which was being summoned by the Ether Witch. She was doing everything in her power to bring it to bear. It did not turn out for her. I know that there has been some investigation done in the background by our party, because you are going to have 2 weeks of downtime before we start to travel on the train. And I looked through some of the background stuff. Some of it we can do live here. Some of it doesn't really have much to do with our live show. But Nora, I know you said you're going to do legal lore here to help the yard, the new yard members that are coming in. 32 is above and beyond. And then a 29 society check means that you give Terry 1 save for the week to overcome his current addiction.
Okay.
All right. So that's how that works. I didn't want to tell anyone what happens when you help Terry until someone did it. So he will have time to himself, and he'll kind of get to mellow a little bit. So I saw that in there.
I had my Cadra shopping list, and then I also would also follow up with Christoph, try and get a report from him, and just try to awkwardly be a mom.
So the idea of the shopping list, I'm assuming you're just ordering so that when we get there, it's ready to go. You go through catalogs.
Yeah.
And you probably have
and-
catalogs yourself, like at least within
Yeah.
the last quarter.
And most of the items are common except for the one in the first list, and we can deal with that later if you want.
Shouldn't be too big of a deal. Voss, I'll answer yours later. I don't think there's much that would you know about it?
Damn.
Drew, I would need a society roll from you based on your downtime when you get a chance here to give you some information.
Okay.
I think your camera is still too close, Drew. I've moved it around, done stuff, but it is just chopping you. It's a really tight frame compared to normal. Yep. Can't see the bottom of your beard, can't see the top of your head.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Mhm. That's better when
no.
you're sitting back. Yeah,
When
there
you're
you go.
sitting back, yeah.
Yeah, maybe you're just leaning in.
Back.
So give me a roll.
Nat 20 on society. So
Okay.
that is
Yes, you do know
35.
that the Jade Baths do something, but it's more just to assist your saves every day. It's more to stave off the effect than to take the effect away. So the
Okay.
bleakness would still be there. It would not go away, but it allows you every day when you have to make your saves to make it easier. And once you stabilize Bleak or Blight, unless you touch tides again, they usually don't activate again. But when you do, you start at that status level. So if you were at a 2, you made all your saves, it stays there. It doesn't go away. I'm going to make that very clear. If you fail your saves the first time, those are permanent. They do not go away. They are forever.
I am very glad I made my saves.
Right. They are forever. So, yes, Drew, there might be something cool to get put in. Something to talk about. We can do that when we do that live. I don't think anyone else had anything. Everston, did you have anything? You just practiced and trained, right? Retrained your gear stuff?
Yep.
Okay. I
Couple
don't
of
think I saw
fighter
anything else.
swapped out.
Cool. And then Lillian, I saw what yours is. I think yours is going to be happening during the 2 weeks and over the time, which is I want to get in with the gang as best I can because obviously I need to get this weapon back and do my damn job. So I'm going to bring us to that. I think the best way to do this is the train is getting ready. Everyone has been taking their 2 weeks to do all the stuff in the city. We are actually going to meet up for the first time in Nora's new office on the Tide Runner.
Yeah, buddy.
So the Tide Runner is something that we have been building pretty much all season. It has been a long growing thing. I'm going to refresh this really quick, actually. Because I have a feeling it's not showing the animated GIFs, and I want it to. The place has been set up. It is 2 stories. We're only showing the first story right now because I want to ask everybody. I'm going to build out their rooms with them so they can have their rooms custom for what they want. This is a very different train than most of them that are out there in Ethauntia, especially in Ingrad. This specific one is made by the Emerald Order. It has plenty of space in it. They are all double deckers. So there is a lower area and a top area to each train car. Oh, I have animated GIFs and animated maps, bro. It's nuts. So this place is lit, though, differently than the rest of the train cars. People were asking how do people move through the train cars during one of our Merrifield town halls. And it's usually the second floor. So you would walk across the second floor, and if you want to go down to a car, you would go in the dividing piece where they're coupled together. They're a wider area, because remember, this is made to fit a Thomas. So this train is double the width and easily 4 times the normal height. They are very tall trains. It's like a double-decker bus, but for large creatures. And usually one side is a walking path down a train car top inside, and it's usually enclosed. And then the left and right, or the left or the right, are sleeping quarters. Or they're shops. So like a lot of the second floors are some of the small shops that we have made in this game and rolled during our town hall meetings. For those who don't know, in the town hall meetings, we make a bunch of crazy stuff. And one of the things we've been doing is building the Tide Runner up. Nora's office is different. When the doors open to this place and they separate, instead of having that like loud, like almost steam style noise, or you make manually sliding them, there's a spark you see in the corners and the doors clack open from the electromagnets that are put in the sides. The inside of this place is lit in this warm bluish light. All the the bulbs that are in here, instead of being your traditional like flame or oil lanterns, are electric. There's actually like mini Teslas in them, and you see little electricity arcing across. It lights a bulb, kind of like the Edison ones, but they're this azure blue that fill the room. Nora's place is furnished well. Nora's come into money. She is pretty well off working for the Rathmores and for a few other groups. She's acquired money over the years, and the train car is dedicated to her studies. Everything along the walls are bookshelves that go the full 12 foot inside here. How tall is Everston? That's probably the first question. 10? Are you 10 foot?
feet.
So 12 foot in here,
That's
so
right.
there's room. Maybe even 14, because you want to dodge chandeliers and stuff. But it's a little packed, just like it is for a human, if this was a normal car. She has a desk in here, and then rows of bookshelves back that divide into a private space. The room is warm. There's a fireplace and ductwork that goes through, pumping out some of the extra heat. And then there are 2 sets of seating areas, one for probably dealing with a human-sized or medium-sized creatures, and one with a built and reinforced stool and couch for a Thomas. There's no step up in this area. It's very like utilitarian, clean and simple. It's organized. The books, I'm assuming, are alphabetic and periodic made, and set up like a library. Nora, does that sound right? Or does she have her own way of doing this? She a
I think
Dewey
she has
Decimal
her-
System girl? Like,
I think she has her own way of doing it because we've established that like she knows where everything is, but other people might not.
all of a sudden, Drew has green beard syndrome.
Uh-oh. Better get that fixed. Oh my god, you do.
And it just went away. Ooh, that was fucking creepy.
It's all that
So-
leak.
I want to start us all here. And I have a couple questions before we start. So drag your characters out, put them in here, Todd. I will delete the one of you that is here so you can drag a new one out. Oh no, he's fine. Never mind. I was making sure he wasn't injured or anything. Before you put your characters in, hold on. Let me drag all this back. I want
All right.
to do this. And put this in the map layer. And now you guys can drag yourselves out. So now you can see everything. Put yourselves wherever you want in the room. Everyone will be in there. Lillian, if you drag your character on as well. I think she works. Yep, there she is. I have the one area is divided off. It's a partition. They're the sliding ones that just sit in here, and they are hooked into the walls, kind of like the accordion styles. So you can slide them back into little corner nooks there. It's pretty elaborate. First question, which I just saw, is Bartleby out right now?
Yes, Bartleby's
like, hey girl, hey.
Bartleby's definitely out. Just to put this out there, seeing as Pet Cache is a spell and I have limited spells per day, now that they all know and have seen Bartleby, he'll probably be out most of the time unless strangers are around.
I would say probably not in public.
Right. Well, yes. Yeah, like strangers.
You can get a magical item that covers that. That's what I would look into doing, is crafting yourself a magical item, or maybe once you know Voss better, making him craft the magical item. Because you could provide the spell and he could build it. Once he trusts you.
So what you're saying is maybe trading some Dimension Door knowledge for...
Technically speaking, that would be illegal for him. So that's a question that he's going to have to do.
It's legal.
So
to
everyone's
cast
meeting
it.
here. So the first question was, is Bartleby out? The second question is, Drew, how did you do on your damage roll? Plus 90.
Plus 90, that comes to 144 points of damage.
So you blow away almost all of them with that spell and the flashback, and you got to give me 2 saves.
Okay.
I apologize. The bleak is very dangerous. Bleakness is something that makes curses and diseases harder to save against in the long haul. And it can do some pretty bad stuff in certain situations. So, with that said, you got to give me your rolls, and it is unfortunately a fortitude save.
I mean, all my saves are equal now, so.
Oh, nice. And if you have saves versus diseases or curses, that will add to this. I don't know what you have as a Vulg. The PCs are level 9.
The only
PF2.
thing that I have that could possibly do anything against that would be my Tide Diver. But then that's just negative energy.
Yeah, no. that will help
resistance
you
for the damage.
If it gets really bad, that can help you with the damage you receive from it.
I mean, because as far as I know, the Volk used to be immune.
They're
to
not
the dark
anymore.
type.
We're new rules, buddy.
Yeah.
You got to
know.
pick the heritage you are, the ancestry. And you
Well, I
pick
mean, that's-
scavenger.
Well, yeah, but I also like Tide Diver is one of those.
That's
But
different. It's just to ignore the damages when you're in the tides.
yeah,
Basically, if you're in tides,
Well-
Drew, now they just do damage every round.
Oh boy.
Hence the negative energy resistance.
so is it kind of like armor? If it goes past my
You just take damage.
resistance, I get afflicted or I get afflicted.
No, you just take
Afflicted,
damage.
afflicted,
No, this is something
afflicted.
else entirely. You don't have enough. You don't have enough negative energy to absorb this. This is actually from something else.
Got it. Well, my first one was a 26.
Okay, that's good. You make the first one. Give me the second roll.
Okay.
Remember, you already used one hero point during that side quest.
Second one's gonna be a 30.
All right, so you fight off both of it. You're fine. You don't have any affliction issues. At the end of the day, you see that the oily sheen that is on the edge of your Volg feathers fades away. You're able to wash it off. It doesn't stay with you. The veins that went along your eyes and around your beak, that goes away as well. And you know that the affliction did not stick.
So does that mean that I'm like, if I get hit with the tides again, am I
You're
starting
fine.
at bleak 2 or am I?
Nope, you had to fail them.
It's all gone. Oh, sweet. That is.
It's if you fail
awesome.
them. Basically, at the end of the day, you make a roll, and you try to fend them off.
Oh, right. It's a persistent thing. Got
Yes.
it.
So you're fine. You're clean. What people saw you like 2 weeks ago versus now is different. The lantern for Everston has gotten very heavy from the amount of souls that are bound to it. And what we're getting ready to go do is to make the decision in the group of where you need to take these souls. Because if you don't get rid of some of them, like Pyre has said, who is locked inside the lantern, he is now assisting in the lantern, is we either need to destroy some of these souls or find somewhere to put them. I can root out which ones shouldn't be here that are evil, since we don't have purgatory in the anymore in this world, and I can burn them away. So put them in a building. I'll ignite that building on fire with holy flames, and we'll get rid of the evil. That's what he would say to you. So we're going to start in this scene, gathered around the room and in this table, and wherever you guys want to be sitting in here. And I want to know how the group wants to deal with this and where you want to go. Any questions you have for me over the last 2 seasons, let me know. I have all my notes here. Remember, you have 2 safes for souls. One was on the Whisper, which crashed and broke, hence all the ghost berries. The other one's on the train, which is not full, but you won't be able to take all the spirits out of the lantern. There's just too damn many.
Eric, so since I made these saves, I would spend the 2 weeks of downtime fettering the souls with my 2 students into something other than the ghost berries.
The ghost berries will hold them indefinitely, but they're just fragile.
Oh.
They're a new magical item.
And what does that magical item do?
Are you bringing some to the table tonight?
Yeah, I'll bring some. Let's see. First thing I do is I find Briar.
You don't.
Fuck.
Was he
Not
still on the
figures.
Whisper?
I'll say during those 2
He was-
weeks of
he
you
was- he
searching
was
through
in the
every
vault.
berry, no,
In the vault
no.
on the Whisper?
Yes,
Yeah,
you don't find him.
because that's where I put him. Because I thought I took
You did. You're
Pyre
correct.
out of my staff, but it was actually Briar.
It was
and
Briar.
I put him in there.
You are correct, sir.
Shit. I would search high and low for him, including talking to other spirits to see if they knew anything, but that we can do that later.
Okay.
I would take any of the crew from the Whisper that were in there, like that had died, and like the 2 that I saved from the witch attack when we first took it, those ones that I fettered and put in the vault.
Mm-hmm.
I would bring them to the table because I know them, I trust them. They're part of the original
Edna, crew. Mac, and them. Is that who you're talking about? Those ones that just recently died?
No. The other two engineers.
Oh,
I'm
the
talking
people
about
from the ship.
First time.
I gotcha.
The first time we hit the Ether Witch, I'd
So
bring them to the table.
Sure.
So
you get a little bowl, a fettered bowl. You set them in there. You found that if you have them floating in a wine or a juice or something like that, they preserve them off the vine.
Okay.
Just like if you were to put them in a bottle, it would preserve them in a wine bottle, so on and so forth. So you set them down on the table, and there's this little tiny basin, silver basin. It's got salt around the edge of it, like it should. It would almost look like you made a margarita bowl. Like set it down, salt the edge, and then put the wine in it and float the berries in it in the middle of the table. With everyone gathered around. I just want to
say this out loud. Don't eat these. Right.
Cool. There's only 2 people in the room you'd have to worry about. One's a snake, and one's a woman. The other 2 don't eat.
This is why I said it out loud.
I know we have some new people in here who have not been here, so I will quickly give you a rundown. People were asking about characters. Everyone is level 9. We're playing Pathfinder 2 before we start the scene. Voss Calcor is playing a Vulg. He is the current director of the Emerald Order out of New Bolivar. Nora Tenwick is our abandoned investigator. Abandoned are dead that souls refuse to leave the body and they bind to them. So they have this porcelain-like skin. Every night when they sleep, they go back to their decomposed state. When the soul rebinds, it goes porcelain. You can see the scars. Hers particularly has glass wounds of stained glass from when she died. Everston is playing an Atomus, which is also new to this world. They are a large robotic creature that they fetter a soul to. Each one has a different engine. His happens to be a fettered engine, which is built by Voss and his teacher. There are other ones out there as well. Lillian is playing a siren. I just realized that we have all the races on screen besides a Molrung. This is the first time that has clicked for me. Lillian is playing a siren. They are the child of a siren and a human before the world sundered. And they choose between either living in the veil or living in the material. She is in the material. They have dark eyes, very hauntingly beautiful features. But if you look close, there's a shimmer and some scale under their skin that you can't see unless the light's right. And she is playing a witch with a gigantic, like you see on screen, dark, like emerald, not even emerald, like midnight green anaconda. And that is her familiar. And nobody feels safe, and it's his fault.
His name is Bartleby, and he's a Bartle baby.
Yeah, right. Uranthus, yes, this is all custom. This is my world. If you subscribe to my Patreon, you can get access to the working doc. It's getting transferred over to World Anvil right now, but there is a 60-page working doc, and then on the GM end, I have about another 80 pages of content for it. So, with that said, nobody eat the berries. I'm going to take us to the other map here. So we have a little bit bigger map. So I want everyone to be able to see the map a little more. Is this going to fit it? Yeah, that's a good zoom in. So as everyone sits down, you can hear whispers in the room when you're sitting at the table. They don't go far, maybe 5 foot around the bowl of berries. And you can hear the 2 spirits from the old whisper, the engineers, talking to each other. In conversation.
Okay.
Talking about the past, and they do repeat themselves a lot, talk about moments up until their death a lot. You would know that they are stable. They are not in a harmful state. The spirits are pretty neutral and almost helpful. You seem to have got them balanced right now. They're not harmful in any way. And I will tell you that you've learned some things about this. Can I get a fettering lore from them?
Sure.
I'll just do one. You don't have to do it for both. It's just the concept of the berries as a whole.
Copy it. Fettering lore.
Lore, yep. Because it's never happened before. This is a new ground.
I'm going to hero point this.
Okay.
That's better. 30.
All right, so that's the first hero point of the actual show, and you played one during the pre-show. 30. They are fettered, and being in a living object seems to keep these spirits more tame than normal.
By living object, you mean when they were on the vine?
When they are on the vine, yes. So you could have cut part of the vine and bring it with you and put it in the liquid if you wanted to, or water with the wine, whatever. You could have done that. But when they are on it, they do that thing. You could also refetter these as something else. It's totally doable. And it doesn't seem like these berries had a limit to the force of a spirit that they can hold. That part you have not figured out why. If it was just the
berries specifically here.
Yeah, you never seen this
in the winery?
It's never been done before. No one's been fettered to a fruit. But here's the best part. The berries can be spoke to on remembrance, just like normal. You can speak to them, just like a reliquary. But they bestow to you one check at whatever their skill they are good at for the day. You get to use it once. So if they're an engineer, they can bestow knowledge on you for that day, and you would get their skill instead of your own. Basically using them as not an assistant, but a replacement upon eating them.
But then they go away.
Yeah, then the spirits would leave, correct.
This
Leave
kills
or
the
like
berry.
Mm-hmm. Gone.
Dead,
Forever.
Dead.
That part you haven't figured out. You don't know. It doesn't look like they get destroyed. There's just none left. There's just no spirit left. 30 did not get it. It needs further investigation. Now, I'm not saying you would eat these two, but you can at least explain what happens, and you can speak to them in this form. And I will say today is remembrance for the sake of the conversation. I think remembrance was Tuesdays, if I remember correctly. Tuesdays or Wednesdays? Tuesdays, yeah. I'd have to flip back. I have a calendar being built in the World Anvil right now. So
yes, remembrance is
on
Tuesdays.
Tuesdays. Play on Tuesdays. It happens on Tuesdays. Perfect. So everybody is in the room. There are the berries there. My next question would be, have you told anyone, Everston, about the new Gravelighter?
Yes. I don't even know where he would have gone, but I invited him. I don't know if we have to do a ceremony or anything.
You do. And that's you can do that whenever you want. But everyone has to say, everyone doesn't have to say yes, because this is different. You're the lantern bearer, so you're the only one who has to say yes or no at the end of the day. Sure, you probably take a group consensus, but it's your choice.
Absolutely. So I would bring that up
because
as the next point of order.
Literally holding the lantern.
He's the lantern bearer.
If I was doing it.
No,
Got it.
No. It has to do with this lantern. It's the original lantern. It's just how they built this one. This is the first Gravelighter lantern built, period.
No, I know. Sorry, what I'm saying is if Nora found someone and she had the lantern, could she add somebody to it?
No.
So it's just Everson that can do that.
Yes.
Okay.
So I have him here in case you want him at all. I'll put him off to the side for now. You could have just done it on your own. You already invited him. You probably would have had to do it there. I would assume, because he would have taken it right away. Otherwise, you would have risked him chasing down Olivier.
Well, then, yeah, I guess if it had to be right on the spot, yeah. What's his name?
Then,
I would have asked him that at least.
You guys did not get his name last time. Would you have done it in your downtime?
I guess so, yeah.
Sure can.
He probably would have gotten it before he made him join.
I didn't know if he did it. It's right there on the spot. That's why I was asking.
Gotta swear him in.
Gotta swear him in. Yeah, you sure do. I'll get you his name here. I gotta pull up my other notes.
All the same, no. Probably ought to swear me in. Ba-bum.
Casil Vondro. Kasilvondro. He is Elven.
Could you spell that one more time?
Kas. Here, I'll just put it in. I'll put it in our chat.
Okay.
I'll put it in our Roll20 chat. So he would be with you. He would not be out of the lantern right now because he's been doing work. If you decide you want him to be out of the lantern, you can just ask. He can come and go as he pleases, just like you do. Now, there's a slight hiccup. He can't go as far as normal because now he's bound to the lantern. He's basically a spirit. He does not have a physical body as far as you know.
You can ride with me. I'm used to having a ghost accompanying me in places.
It's true. I didn't even think about that, but that is very true. So,
His Gravelighter name is Ghost Rider.
God damn it.
Awesome.
Spirit of Vengeance, because it's a
Can't
better movie.
take you anywhere.
I mean,
I don't normally make puns. That's my freebie.
That's your freebie for the week?
Yeah.
Let me pop this out, and I'll put his name in here for you. So,
little-
we'll set the scene there. What does the group want to do? And I guess the biggest hurdle is how are you going to get rid of these souls or do something with these souls?
Well, Kelly, the player, has an idea, but Nora, the investigator, does not
the
actually
players of
know.
the party know it's probably a good idea, so share it, please.
There you go.
'Cause
Todd, do you remember the
of
giant?
octopus.
Do you remember the giant vault that we actually had access to in our other Gravelighter game?
Yes.
And that, I believe, is in Cadra. I don't know if Everston would know about that with his Gravelighter lore, but that might be a way to do it without involving the True Faith.
Are you talking about the other place in New Boulevard? Or in Cadra, I mean? Sorry, in
We're
Cadra?
talking about in Cadra, yeah. With our other
Give me a Gravelighter
Gravelighters.
roll.
Yes.
I mean, if he doesn't know it,
Gravelighter.
then we'll go to the True Faith. But if he does know it, that might be a different.
He might know other ones, though. He did take that time that you guys had, that big downtime chunk, and he traveled,
Right.
so he might know.
Right.
First roll with the new Everson dice. Come on.
2.
That's not what I'm looking for.
Spend a hero point.
So close to average. Yeah, I'll spend a hero point. This is an important roll.
I agree.
Much better. Natural 20.
All right.
So
Nice.
36.
All right. Write this down, Todd. There's one in Cadra.
Yes.
There's one below the Everston Manor.
Andy.
There is one in Mayoshan. Small. There is one in Holdenar. There is one in Moldavia, but the location you don't know. You've just heard rumors of it. And there's actually one all the way out in Wolflock Valley. Those are the ones you know within Ingrad and within Mayoshan area in Moldavia. Those are the ones you know about. Rumors are there is one on a ship somewhere, because you got a natural 20, out towards the far east in the jungles. But it's on a ship somewhere. And then they say that one sunk with turmoil.
Okay.
But turmoil sunk a long time ago, so whatever that is either people built it afterwards, or it was like a testing ground, or they used it to hold souls at some other point in time. Those are your
Alright.
list of them.
It's convenient that there's one right
Well,
in the
good
manor.
points.
We might be able to get it there.
And for those who are watching, if you don't know what we're using, Streamloop cards, that gift pack gives you a free one, the Town Hall. And Streamloop, if you want to pick up more, it's how the players get their hero points to everything, because I give them none. So, with all of you gathered around with the two berries that are there, it's up to you. He can come and go as he pleases, but you can also call him if he's busy. You would get when Pyre is telling you all, because he would manifest himself out of the staff. There'd be like a fiery glowing aura with a cut through the center of him with like fire kind of growing up the body over and over from how he died. And Pyre would tell you, we have way too many spirits in here. Like I said, Voss, we either need to line them up and get rid of or burn away the evil that is there, or you have to find somewhere for these to go. If we don't, well, I'm pretty sure your lantern will start leaking out all the spirits that are overflow. And I don't know what happens. Your Nero has said that it is very dangerous for spirits to escape on their own.
Is there any way we can make
It happened
bigger?
once in New York in
Like,
1984.
Yeah,
Those Gozer's
that was the
fault.
time.
Yeah. He goes, there is a river that flows through here, and according to Loretta and Nero, that is the river Styx. There's no ferryman, though.
We're supposed to empty this out like an overfull chalice or flask or something under pressure, right?
Yeah.
Do we
Sort of.
do we know where these repositories are? Or would would Everson have told us already?
Up to you. you're
I've
brave.
learned of a few in my studies.
And I'll list off the ones that we just went over.
The closest would be Everston's Manor. Problem is, you never fix the basement.
Right.
Not only that, but I think
Everybody
that
knows. Oh, but
Sorry, I was gonna say if that's actually a place where we could have put them, I think your Loretta and Nero would have told us, "Hey, empty it out in the basement of the manor." And since they didn't, I'm going to assume that we can't until it's fixed or until we get this emptied out so we can go and fix it.
Well, Loretta said that they're not allowed in the basement. Whatever their curse is to the home, they can't go down there. They're bound to the first floors and above. Nero, I don't even know if Nero can go in the home.
since we have,
She speaks a lot of that woman, and he points to Lillian.
she's obsessed.
I failed
Lillian's
to roll.
Lillian's pretending to read a book and just kind of eavesdropping on everything.
She's just in the back corner of the room, lounging on the chaise lounge.
It's like serial killers, cryptids, luchador matches from the past 10 years.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
That's all your books are?
What are you reading? Well,
You just
most
have
of them are
you just have leisure reading here?
no, most of them are case files, but some of them are, more like the psychological, like getting to the mind of a criminal, and then every once in a while, Nora's just got to take stock of like her fave luchadors rise to
Yeah.
popularity.
So
And she doesn't have any of them like in alphabetical order or by some sort of numerical code. It's like this case reminds me of this thing, so I keep this file close to
Right.
here, and then that leads to this other thing. So it's just all like
Oh my
weird
God.
tangents that only
I
in her
saw
brain make
this
sense.
match during this case.
Right.
Who is Pepe Sylvia?
Samantha hated how I organized all my stuff, so of course I'm gonna keep doing it that way.
Right. So Pyre's like, I don't.
Ed.
If we could take it somewhere.
Mickman's Tales of Legendary.
If we can take them to one of these other places, that either to Cadra or to New Boulevard or even one of the other locations nearby. The thing is, we're gonna have to find a way into those. I don't know. I don't understand how your new job works. What I do know is there is the River of Styx, and from my study with the Hand of Flame is an Inquisitor. The River of Styx is long and connects and ferries the dead to purgatory. So if I'm currently in, I'm guessing, a purgatory or a pocket of it, can we go from one place to another? Could we maybe ferry souls from a lantern to another lantern?
That's a great question. Is that something I might
Yeah, you
might
can make me a
roll?
little. I need Lillian actually to roll me an arcane check too. Or no,
we can
occult.
do that.
Occult check. I lied. Occult.
Oh, even
I'm sorry.
better.
Oh, cult.
Oh,
The best. The best.
The best part of waking up is
Occult in your cup.
I think at this
That's
point, Nora's just kind of given up on trying to keep this a secret from Foxglove. She's just like, it doesn't matter.
I just wanted to roll for something totally
Right.
different.
No, it's not like her rolling. It's more like we're all just talking about it right in front of her while she's trying to make sense of my books. Like,
I've not mentioned too much yet, I don't think. So what did you get?
That's
What did you get there?
Stranger, you seem trustworthy. Would you like to join our quest?
You got to remember, she's been around for almost 2 months now.
I
Yeah.
know she's been around a long time. Like she wouldn't be here if we weren't considering recruiting.
I think she's here because Nora wants to keep an eye on her, but that's my personal opinion. So, what did you get, Lillian?
35.
35, okay. And then Todd, what did you get for your check?
Another check.
Yeah, for your lore. You said you wanted to know if you knew anything for the
27.
The River of Styx is something that was pre-Lantern. It's the idea of just when Purgatory exists, how the river would take people through. It hasn't been around as far as anyone knows. There's no such thing as a ferryman. Grim Reapers aren't really a thing. Your group would be the closest thing to a Grim Reaper. Then you're not hunting people down, killing them, and taking them as their time. You're just getting their souls out of the material so it doesn't go south. I'm going to type a message to Lillian and roll 20 here. And if you guys want to have a discussion while I'm doing this, I'm going to get her a message while you guys are having a discussion. So if you need any questions from me or from the ghost, just let me know. I had to cut and paste some.
Dear Lillian, now is the time. Strike hard, strike fast, fade away. Wait,
I don't know much about it, but I mean, if there's a river, probably needs a boat, right?
We would need a boat. We would need someone who can actually functionally sail a boat, which is a skill not many people have. From the little bit I remember, it's not quite the same as piloting an airship.
No.
I have
Based on the
wind and currents and making sure you
Eric,
have life vests or little inflatable wings.
Can I make a fettering lore to see if I would know where a soul old enough to have that ability could be found?
To have what? Old enough to do what?
We have a
That knows how to
4,000-year-old
sail a boat.
Like one that you could refetter for a new ship?
No. Like, if we're talking about a boat for the River Styx, you need to know how to row a boat.
Anyone here, if you have Gravelighter lore, can make a roll. You could also ask the Lantern and have Loretta and Nero look through who you have inside the Lantern, because there's a lot of souls in there you just haven't cataloged yet. There's just too many.
Right,
that's true.
They're literally on the rivers of the bank inside of this Lantern, and nowhere to go. The city's fucking packed.
Did we all get Gravelighter lore for being Gravelighters?
Well, one at a time. What'd you say, Todd?
Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just gonna say we don't know how long some of those souls were in that Barghest that we drained either.
Correct.
So we could have some very old souls in there.
Correct. Now, what were you saying, Drew?
I was curious. Did we all get Gravelighter lore for being Gravelighters? Is that something we all acquired, or was it just?
No,
nope,
it's
gotta
just
take it.
Everson.
Okay, cool.
You can access the Lantern, and they have the ability to make a Gravelighter check, but theirs is only really information based on how the Lantern works, not the organization, because the organization didn't exist really in full. It happened after them.
I mean, technically, if it's a recall knowledge, I can make a check because of my.
I'm not telling you.
Investigator.
Crazy and go.
Well, just because of that. So I mean, I could.
Nora's a fucking G.
But that's it. More like if Everson's like, I can't think of anything. Then...
There you go, Lillian. I will also let you know what that last piece is.
Nora's trying to let everybody do what they're good at.
Nora KG is different than Nicholas KG.
Yeah.
But it's got the same energy.
That's right.
There you go. Up to you what you want to do with that, Lillian. Okay? So, as for an older soul, Gravelighter lore is going to be the best way to do that. Or for you, Drew, since you are now the director of expansion for the Emerald Order, you could contact them and say what you need and try to requisition one that is stable. That is an option. When you go to Cadra, you could try to requisition one from either you can ask to get one from the Emerald Order there, but you're not going to have as much pull. But you are a director, so you still can try to get one.
I guess that's kind of what I meant by my fettering lore. If I knew where one would be back.
That fettering lore has nothing to do with that. That fettering lore is about how to fetter a spirit. What it's about has nothing to do with your school or what you're doing. It's a separate thing. That is more like the way that you fetter, how it works, what doesn't work, what could break down, what kind of salts you need to use, what certain spirits and how to bind them. If you need to find the cursed object to refetter them, it's all that stuff. It's not how my school works. You would just know. You go in and go, "Hey, I'm the director of expansion. I need a soul. Look through your records." And they go,
"Got it.
Gotcha, boss." And they would go look through their records.
Okay.
Everston, do you know which one? I mean, we'd have to potentially talk to them, but like in general, do you know which one would have the most available capacity? Because I don't want to go to New Boulevard just to find out they can't handle what we're dropping off.
Eric, are they all just access points? They're not individual vaults, right? They're just ways to access the vault.
No, they're individual vaults.
I was thinking they were.
Remember, they even have old lanterns there that are emptied that you can like swap for old lanterns that aren't full, or you can empty your lantern into another lantern and fill that one. You basically put them in the. I mean, depending on where they go, they're all a little different because everyone kind of built their own. But in the old one that you are all speaking of for Cadger, you put them in two places next to each other and you left them there, and it took hours equal to souls to transfer them all over to it. And you speak to that soul to find how much space there is left in it and to kind of transfer them over. So you leave your lantern there for a little bit. But you don't know which one has what because you haven't been there. You'd have to go. That's the only way.
Right, we'd have to explore some of them. Yeah.
There's no like network of information or a newspaper going out to y'all as Gravelighters. It just doesn't happen.
Not yet.
So, not yet.
Not yet.
Gravelighter Monthly.
Jesus Christ. Hidden in the back, very Penny Dreadful. So, what does a group
Scan this
want?
QR code.
What does a group want to do with this information?
Well, I mean, that's kind of
and is Lillian doing anything with her information?
Lillian is. So I went ahead and I messaged back something, but I think at this point, Lillian is going to get up and start perusing the bookshelves a little bit.
Okay, what are you looking for?
I typed it to you, but I'm looking for basically more information on the River Styx.
Ooh, well, I mean, this is easy. Hey, Nora, do you have anything on that? Do you have any planning or books here, or is it mostly case files and investigation, or it'd be like a basic encyclopedia?
There's like a smaller. I think had this bit happened prior to Gravelighter business, she wouldn't have had that. But because this is now becoming more of her life, for better or for worse, she would have like a very small section. I'd say there's actually
for 200 gales, you can get a library on a skill that gives you a +1 while you're using it.
That would be worth it to Nora.
Okay.
So but
mark that off.
Like,
and this would be for arcane then for planes,
yes,
right?
Yes.
So you get a +1. She has a +1 arcane library you can look through. So make your arcane roll with a +1. Knock off 200 gales. Not that Nora doesn't have that.
Let's take a look here.
She's like, damn it, why is it hidden under this book of like gourmet cooking?
Do you want to spend a hero point? Foxglove? Do you want to spend a hero point?
No, that's fine. That's a 22.
With the +1 from the library?
23.
Do you want to spend a hero point, or are you comfortable with that? I'm not baiting you. I'm just asking before I give an answer.
No, I think that's fine.
Okay, and you're researching the river, or are you researching the other piece?
The other piece.
Okay. I would say I'm going to do a research pool here that you have to meet the thresholds to get them.
Okay.
That's not a critical, but it is a success. You get one. You do find a little information on it going through. You know that it used to exist. It is something that is handed off from one ferryman to another. The last it was seen was going between the material and another plane, but until you hit a good enough threshold and spend enough time researching, you're not going to get anything. But you got 1 point towards it. Basically, the way the thresholds work in Pathfinder 2E is you have a victory condition. You're doing research points or RPs. And every time you get a crit, you get 2 points. Every time you get a success, you get 1. You can research different things to come to a conclusion on your research, and it takes time. You just did this over the course of like 30 minutes to an hour of them talking. You did locate some stuff, but you would have to do a deeper dive between everything here to make another check. But you do know it exists. You could start pulling books out to show. That is up to you.
I would go ahead and kind of walk over to Nora specifically, and just kind of quietly be like, and she's holding up the book, goes, I don't know how recently you've looked into this, but if you happen to have any more information specifically relating to this marrow heart, it.
Well, I don't know if anyone knows what the marrow heart is. That's a.
Oh no!
You're it.
I like flip open to the page.
So there's a rough ink
point?
drawing of this old longboat, the classic ferryman's longboat, where the back you would stand and paddle. But it is, some pictures show it with like 2 people. There's another sketch of it that she finds that shows it with like 20 people on it. But same thing, man in robes, only one eye is ever visible, and them navigating through what looks like a river. That's as simple as it looks. The old classic black robes, all those normal haunting pictures you would have seen for the ferryman or the Grim Reaper. But there is like that slight shine they always talk about on the eye. But you don't see much information on it other than that. You would need to either do more research, maybe before you pull the city in, you could go to the library here before you absorb it into the lantern and take off. Or you could wait to get to Cadra to research it, or you could take time researching it on the train trip there. But that's a very good question on what that is. But the Marrow Heart is the name of the ferryman's boat.
I haven't actually had a chance to look through these. I've been busy handling caseloads.
Just a wee bit.
We could... I was under the assumption that we were already, like, packed up and ready to go.
The only thing you haven't done is taken the city, because this is like the last day people are kind of gathering all their stuff up and getting ready to head out. Because some people are going to ride on the train, other people are going to stay within the city walls and camp. Other people are going to stay outside the city walls in their homes. There's just going to be a heavier patrol, because you guys did push the tides away. The city's no longer like encompassed in tides.
Okay, I think this is going to be the first time that this comes up. So Nora kind of looks at the book, looks at Foxglove, and says, well, I mean, depending on how determined we are at keeping our schedule, I do have a library in my home in Cadra that we could use.
You have a home in Cadra?
Yes, it was payment for helping Oliver.
Oh. Right then.
And she kind of just stops. Like after that.
Let's not talk about him.
It's just like odd moment of let's not talk about him.
Payment for helping Edward and Oliver and figuring out what happened. It was a very generous gift, and Mrs. Hastings had asked if there's anything that I was looking for in my studies, and I had mentioned that my knowledge of the arcane was woefully short. So that was one of the things that they gifted to me as part of the payment.
So I mean, if we have
the time, we can use the lectorum here, but since everyone's packed up and I have a feeling most people kind of want to beat feet, I don't necessarily want to keep them here longer than we have to.
I guess that was my question. Look, if we have the time, I could go back, grab some books from my shop, and then head over to the library, pull some choice volumes just so we had some reading material and see what we could do to check up on this. I mean, and he turns and looks at Everston. He's like, mate, we've been in that basement. Did we see the whole thing? How much would it take to fix that? Do we know, is it still haunted? or is it just in disrepair?
You guys know that the basement is off limits. Whatever the curse is still bound to the basement, but you don't know what's down there.
Well, no, that's
A
how we came
long
in.
list of things to fix with the house.
You didn't go through it all.
We came in through part of it, and then we went up right away because we were trying to figure out what was going on.
Yeah,
Yeah, because we came in with the Leshies, so we were in the basement for a short time, but we didn't get to see the whole thing.
No, we didn't.
Short time is the proper answer.
We were this big.
Yeah, we were also this big until we grew to like normal size.
Ate the
Hold on here.
red mushroom.
I will pull up that map while you're talking. But no, you do not know Everson's Manor.
Oh, I suppose Eric meant like an actual short time. I thought he was hinting because the Leshies made us small.
Well,
He doesn't do
no,
puns.
no, because I'm not a pun person, so no, I did not mean that. So here is the map for those who need to remember this. Let me put us on our big cam here.
Intentional or not, you made one though, so you got to live with that.
No, I don't.
I'm very proud of you.
So the basement
fourth
was
floor, third floor, second floor.
Hold on here.
Might be the other sheet.
I'm looking.
Remember this whole situation when I was either trying to save somebody or Spartan kicked them off the window?
That was
God.
the second time you were there, though.
That was the second time, yes.
I don't know. I don't know where the other one is right now,
There's
but the
Oliver.
basement was huge.
Yeah.
Is it underneath it?
I mean,
I do know
he'll
where it is.
pose the
I know where it
question.
is. Hold on,
He'll
ready?
pose the question like, would it be worth it to
There
try
you
and
go.
fix the rest of the house so that we could have access to that here? I mean,
Because it has a sub basement and a basement.
And we came in through the sub basement, and then we went from the
Right.
plant storage room, and then we went up.
Correct.
I mean,
oh right, because we rode the elevator up, so we
Right.
missed the basement completely.
correct.
I mean,
Sweet Christ.
Voss, does this Marrowheart ring any bells just from your studies?
I don't know.
I mean,
Would
I'm
that
all.
be a occult?
Eric is what
Arcane.
an occult.
It would be a cult.
What are
We
you
can-
asking is an occult?
The Marrow Heart, if I have any knowledge of it.
No, it's arcane.
It is
It's,
arcane. Okay.
it's arcane. It's arcane until you get more information. Then I'll let you use occult on some stuff.
Oh, okay.
But you need a little more info than what you currently have.
I feel like fixing
Yeah.
the basement is definitely should go on our list of higher priorities, so we don't have to travel very far to empty it. But I don't think the lantern's going to last long enough for us to do massive house repairs.
No.
Right then.
You need to alleviate some of the excess people. Only way
Yeah.
around it.
Well, then I guess I'm gonna go get some books and do some reading.
Okay.
He will. I mean, are we going to Cadra then? Is that the plan?
That's what I was going to ask next. Where are we going? Cadra?
I know. I'm
Boulevard?
trying to do it narratively.
Right.
I certainly wouldn't mind a detour in Cadra.
Of course you wouldn't.
I feel
That's
like
all Pyre would say.
I feel like in my downtime, I had some other stuff that I was thinking of trying to look into.
You made all your rolls, I can tell you that.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Because I helped with Terry and then trained the yard, I couldn't work on the other thing. I would have stopped in with Daria just to be like, "Hey, how's it going with your research with both the potion for the Sandman?"
Oh,
And
she's
her
all
other
packed
project.
and ready to go on the train to continue her research.
Okay. That being the case, I would also suggest Cadra because we might be able to fast track our potion to help find the Sandman who is still in our city.
Aha! Someone remembered.
I did. That's why I put it in my downtime, but then I made the roll, so I couldn't work on it during that downtime. But that's what Nora says, like out loud. Like I would.
Pyre
prefer to go
goes,
Cadra because
I'm sorry, there's a what?
there's a Sandman
Yeah, mate.
in our city. That's the main reason I came back before everything hit the fan. I was going to talk to Daria about her progress in making the potion to help us track him. Like we had cordoned off. We had been able to triangulate his position within the city before everything blew up in our face. And between the Sandman and whatever was happening in the graveyard, at the time the graveyard was more important.
Yeah, no.
If we go to Cadra, we might actually be able to buy this potion, or at least get better ingredients for Daria to help us find this before it gets out of control.
Pyre says if I have a vote, my vote would be Cadra, but that's because I'd like to get a body while I'm there.
All right.
I mean,
Or at least be fettered.
That is our best chance. It's one of the most populated cities, and it
capital.
lasted mostly through the Sundering.
and just from population, I would hope that Cadra might have one of the larger vaults.
Agreed.
So my question would be for Everson right now. Do you ever introduce the Phantom Knight, Cassiel?
Yes, I was just about to. I was waiting for us to get our business
No.
in
Perfect.
order.
Hey, this is business too. Just a different kind of business.
Point of order. We have a new member.
I want to introduce you to my new BFF. What?
Before we go anywhere, I do want to make it clear that while I had to make a decision on the fly, it was with all of our best interests at heart. We have a new member.
I'm sorry, what?
And when you think about it for a minute, I will tell you, you can all feel there is another presence within, like when you either the bracelet or the ring or the necklace, whatever it is you wear as a relic tied to the lantern, there is a slight hum of another person. Now that you are taking count, there is a new member.
I think it might be the
her
shards in my
name-
hand.
Whatever you want. I don't care what it is.
Their name is Castle Vondro.
Is it Castle? Pronounced Castle or Castle?
Cassiel.
Just
There's
seal.
there's a symbol over top of that.
Castle.
Just type EAL and it'll make more sense for you.
I'm sorry. What? Is this why Martson's been trying to book a session with me?
Oh,
Most likely.
yeah, probably, yeah.
It was during her session with the rogue.
Why does her name always vanish from my mind when I'm about to say it?
Olivier.
I knew we should have just thrown Olivia in jail.
Howitz. Yes.
Should probably write that down too.
It was tracking.
I have it written down. It's not in this notebook because I ran out of room.
Well, what you need
What-
is one of these.
what's
from
that name
Fox
again?
Gibber Night.
Damn right.
What's the last name? Cassiel what?
Vondro.
Vondro.
Vondro. It's in the Roll20 chat.
Vondro. It's in Roll20.
Homie is 4,000 years old. What if he's like
He's a-
related to Loretta?
It's a phantom that was sent by the True Faith
Yeah, it's
to
one of those.
retrieve Howitz.
One of those things that was guarding the other thing as I look over at
With that said, out the window, so the train is pulled through the middle of Merrifield, and out the window you can still see a fire in the sky once in a while strike down. It has never stopped.
Well, that sucks for them.
What you mean? Are you talking about? And he kind of points out the window. Like,
Yes,
One of-
the one
one of
that
them?
was giving Brogan the hard time. In the
right? Yeah,
chamber.
I remember.
Yes, one of those was chasing Miss Howitz. That's
He
one of the
kinda
reasons
looks
she
around
came back. Well, we
and,
know
like-
who it is. We
Right.
know who it is now. As I like point to Cassiel.
Oh, did he manifest? Okay.
Not yet. No, he hasn't manifested. Only Pyre has. I just have him
Okay.
sitting off to the side for now.
That I'm gesturing over to the lantern in Everson's chest. Like,
Okay.
The one downfall of the Phantom is that they are at the whims of the their employers. They can be destroyed, and once they are, they cannot return. So I made an offer, since they are so great at tracking souls,
So
and
made
being a
it so he couldn't
Gravelighter
die.
means you can come back. I
Right,
made him an
that
offer
makes
he can't
sense.
refuse.
So
It's like,
Mate,
He
that
would-
was
he would show up then.
incredibly smart.
He would
done.
definitely show up then as he.
So smart that it's like Everston wouldn't have even thought of it had it not been for the influence of Nora in his ear and all of her training and experiences.
He would show up there. He would manifest from the what was he carrying? A sword. There would be a cross hilt of a sword that looks like it gets pulled from his scabbard, and as it comes out, he kind of appears. And he holds it in front of him in front of himself for a second, then he manifests in full. And he has this green aura, elven-looking armor. It looks like leaves growing backwards and off the shoulders back and around the chest, but it's like one large metal bent piece of armor. And he goes, I heard my name, and I was summoned. And he sees Lillian here, because I don't think he's seen Lillian, and goes, are we in private council? Because that's like the first thing, being a 4,000-year-old elf.
I like that he calls out Lillian, but not Bartleby.
No, because Bartleby is behind him, and he hasn't seen him yet.
Oh, okay. Lillian is just going to kind of like look up from over the book, and she just goes, "Don't mind me. Pretend I'm not even here," and goes back to reading.
Right.
No, that's not how privacy works. And he looks around to the group and says, is she one of us?
no, but she's been informed of some of what's been occurring. I'm sorry, I'm Inspector Tenwick. Nice to meet you, Mr. Vondra.
Yeah, I'll introduce everyone. Be polite about it, at least.
I am Cassil Vandro, a phantom knight for the true faith. Once, well, I'm not told to speak about, but once the right hand to the great keeper of elvenkind. I was brought along with the speaker of the true faith as protection. And then I saw a few of you briefly when you visited the wreckage. The magics of the true father and the speaker combined kept everyone safe. And currently they are doing their damnedest to keep everyone out of harm's way. It's weird that I was able to leave the magics. Whatever it is you have that allows me to join your assemblage is more powerful than anything that those of the true faith were using. Normally I would say this is illegal and maybe heresy, but I felt drawn to join. Not having a home for quite some time changes your perspective on what right and wrong is.
Yeah, it'll do that.
Again, though, I ask, who is she? And as he turns and he goes, and what is that? Points to the large snake chilling in the fucking train.
Associate, familiar. And he kind of winks at Bartleby, like, and a true champion of the cause. So
What
I'm told I
cause?
wasn't there for
They're
that.
not part of our assemblage.
Bartleby
Well,
was
not
very
at the moment.
instrumental in
Yeah.
helping with the
The most recent cause of beating the fuck out of that ether witch.
So then we should ask her to leave, right?
Voss looks at
She-
everyone.
She has knowledge that we don't.
And she's like got tons of books out now. Do you use magics at all while you're studying books? Like, do you have books like floating and shit and mage hands turning pages? Like, how into the witchcraft magic aspect? Are there shadow creatures moving pages right now?
No, I think that with Lillian, she's still kind of keeping a lot of stuff behind closed doors. Partially because she's very much in the practice of not doing this sort of thing in public. You know, she keeps her magic very much on the DL because she's not stupid. She's actually quite intelligent. So
Or licensed.
Or licensed. That's a big question. For those who don't know, you need to be licensed for spells past third level.
Third level.
And you can't
technically past second level, because
you have to be licensed for
third level. Fireball and lightning bolt can fuck a lot of stuff up. So that's the
city
that's
said
the whole
no.
reason
You have to be
behind
licensed. You have to go to school. Basically, they want you to go to school. So he would go. Maybe 4,000 years that have passed has made the idea of privacy and secrecy different. But to me, you only have people in the room who should be involved in these conversations. And you are talking about things that, from my short conversation with Loretta and Nero, is supposed to be kept in secrecy.
I can certainly give you all some privacy. It is no trouble. Bartleby, however, may need to stay nearby. I don't think he should really be going from car to car.
I know how familiars work. I would say no. Because you can see and hear through a familiar, so he's saying no.
I actually don't have that spell.
Oh, really? He's still saying you do. He's 4,000 years old. He's like, unless you know something that I don't. But I must go back in. I'm helping corral the spirits. He looks apart and sees Pyre, and he goes, "Sir, I've corralled the ones that we have deemed unnecessary and moved them to one of the buildings. I'll meet you back inside. Good day, Gravelighters." And he turns and walks out, and he says it in Hallow. Does everyone speak Hallow in here?
I do.
Nope.
I do.
All right.
I
Voss? All right. So only Lillian doesn't? Perfect. And he makes his way out of the room. So as he unmanifest, and Pyre does the same thing and unmanifest and goes with.
Voss, as he's leaving, Voss would say some type of elven greeting, like "pleasure to meet you," something in High Court.
He would respond on the way out, and there would be a slight smile of understanding. Can you give me a society check?
Society?
Yeah, I want to see how well you know a 4,000-year-old dead language.
You good?
I'd hero point it personally.
Nat 20.
Oh,
no, that's a nat 20.
Jesus Christ.
Plus 15 is a 35.
It's perfect. And he smiles like, okay, I can have tea with you. Like he is that level of impressed. But as you finish that, he unmanifests. Behind him, the camera would look through the old spirit that just left. There'd be a knock on the door to Tenwick's place.
Everton turns to Voss.
Show off.
He's
Miss Foxglove, if you wouldn't mind having Bartleby go up to the second floor. The stairs, in case you've missed them, are right over here.
Yep, there's a
Okay.
second floor. There's all bedding in there and rooms up there. When you come up, it comes up into the private area with a small, like a normal size row, where the first room is Everston's. So he can just walk up the stairs and be in the larger room right away. And when you come up, it's like a little stairwell. There's another door that goes out into the hallway, and you go down the hallway to all the other rooms. It's also where regular people can pass through as well. Because this is not a private car on the top half. It's only private on the bottom.
Right, but at least we can, if someone's knocking at well, let's see.
You can just go down from Everston's right into this place if you need to. And all your rooms
Yeah.
can be connected if you want. We can discuss that when we build those out later.
I'm just trying to think of like a way to kind of hide him while
Put
I
him
go
upstairs
answer the
and
door.
put him upstairs. Go close the train doors off for right now, and then move him into another room and then let him sleep.
Yeah.
Or you can put him behind the screen in the back.
It depends on who's coming to visit.
You could go look at the door.
Well, I'm going to the door as I'm telling
Okay.
Fox.
Hide your damn familiar.
Yes. We will. Bartleby and I will be upstairs.
So there's
As all that's moving, Voss says to Everson, he's like, mate, I spent over a year learning that language. I haven't been able to say it to anyone yet.
What? So he goes, there's a knock, and you hear a ting ting of like metal on metal, and like a head poke down and look through the door, and it's Rail Captain Gandy.
Okay. Well, I mean, as they move up, I would let the door open.
He goes,
Real Captain Gandy.
Miss Tenwick, the train is about ready to leave. Omar told me to come tell you that we are packing up, that the city needs to be packed as well. I don't quite understand what he's saying, but I'm just delivering a message.
All right.
That's more cute. Voss is going to get up and I'm going to hit the library. I'll be back in a flash. And
So
let's see.
With that, they would follow you off to the library. The camera would. I'm assuming the camera would then, as you and Everston break distances, Everston would make his way towards the pedestal in the middle of the ceiling to set down the lantern. Nora, I'm assuming you're getting this place ready to go, making sure you have all your notes. Make sure Daria is ready to leave, get all of her supplies moved in, bring any books from home. When you get back to your place, Oliviane is sitting inside in the dark.
Okay.
You open the door, and she's like, you invited me in. It's the only place in the city I have to go.
That's...
And it's dark in here, which I greatly appreciate.
Understood. We're getting ready to leave.
I know.
Do you need a place to stay on the train?
Oh,
Has Martson made those arrangements?
I was just gonna stay here. She doesn't know that the city disappears. This is not common knowledge. You have to be a citizen to know that you literally pack the fucking city up and move it with you. For those who haven't watched, Merrifield is a ghost town that literally goes inside the lantern. Think snow globe, but in a lantern.
Yeah. Miss Howitz, I would highly recommend finding room on the train. If you cannot find one, I will let you stay in my office.
My family owns a train car. Is it attached? Is it coming with?
I can check, or Martson can check. But
Marston said that I'm no longer allowed to stay at her place after our last predicament. I'm only allowed to come there for meetings. Sessions.
I see.
I lied. I think she's angry.
She can be that way.
So
my first couple of sessions with her didn't go that well either.
I'm only allowed into a few buildings here. One's a bar. That bar is very open and bright. Your place is dark. I chose this place. Since I was allowed in, I let myself in. She flashes like thieves' tools and puts them away.
Let in.
How much do you know about Merrifield?
It was a shit town, and it's still in repair. You can tell she takes the next horrible thing she was going to say out of her mouth and just says it's being repaired.
I need you to vacate my office because it's going to be a part of the repairs.
Do you forcefully do it by rescinding invitation? Because you'll go out into the daylight if you do that.
No, but I'm saying I will find a car. I will find a place for you on the train if your family does not have a car.
I mean, I could stay underground. I found a
cannot...
sewer system, but it's fucking horrifying.
I was still.
I am reluctant.
Words that are coming out of my mouth.
Yeah, Had we started off on a better footing, I would be more willing to tell you exactly why you cannot be in the city. Let me put it this way. When we are packing up the city, we are literally packing up the city.
You are literally packing up the city. I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that.
Are you familiar with magics that can shrink buildings?
No, I'm sorry. That was nowhere in my school studies or my education. disappearing cities are myth and magic, and that is not. Listen, I'll find another place to stay. I'll go to the inn in town or something. Inns, I'm always invited in.
Miss Howitz, I would not invite you to my office on my train car if this wasn't something that you need to be concerned about.
Oh,
Please,
I can come to your
come with
train.
me.
I apologize. Yeah, can I wait till nightfall?
They're making other arrangements right now. Yes, we can wait until nightfall.
Oh, thank you. And Gady's like, we're leaving in an hour. So as that happens, the camera would move back across to Lillian upstairs in this large bedroom area. I don't know what Everston's bedroom would be like. It's probably like a mini repair shop and a large chair.
Yeah,
Huge
'cause
oil bath.
we determined early on that autonomous need to rest, but they don't really sleep. So he probably tinkers at a workbench.
There's a lot of-
he has
is there-
anything more than big
Is he
chairs.
started collecting things from travel and stuff like that? Is there like old maps and trinkets and like has he started being a little more human about his travels?
God, this feels like such a deja vu. I think we talked about this, but that was for the machine shop, I think.
Correct. But
At-
it's been a
at-
long time since then even, so
It has been over a year. So yeah, he would definitely have stuff from his travels. He's got in a little frame, he's got the ticket from the what's the name of that ship? Let me open my character sheet.
Diplomatic Hydra? Flying Lyrist?
It's yes, the Lyrist.
Lyrist?
He's got that world class ticket to anywhere, and he's got it in a little frame.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, so
Okay.
he keeps that on the
So
wall
it's
along with
just-
his maps and
Memories. Bunch of memories.
yeah,
Okay. And then do you have a reliquary?
stuff that keeps
here?
him grounded. What's that?
Do you have a reliquary in here? Most people have a reliquary, somewhere to put spirits and souls of people you care about. The pass.
Well, his parents live as ghosts in the mansions, so probably not.
So it's like an empty shelf,
might-
but nothing on it.
He might still have the little bronze bust of himself that he was
Just
in
sitting
for
there?
all those years.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
So when you get upstairs, the camera would kind of follow you and Bartleby up the stairs. And you get up there, Bartleby kind of wraps around the room. So no one could like open doors. Because the doors would swing in so you don't open them and knock somebody out inside the hall. And he wraps himself around the room, stopping anyone from opening doors. The only way up is through the stairs, and he would have to move his body to get out of the way. When you get up there, he goes, Lillian, you made a deal with a spirit.
I
And-
have also.
We're fucked because I don't know where that thing you want is.
I think we just need a little bit more time, and luckily, we're getting a little bit of time in Cadra, so I think that's going to be very helpful. We might be able to get in with their good graces a little bit better there. It's
Well,
a
they
little
love
bit-
me. You're the problem.
Oh, well, I'm aware of that. Normally, it's the other way around. So,
Yes, it is very
Anyways.
nice being the liked one for once. Do you think that the Baroness is gonna be okay with the amount of time you're taking to achieve what you need to do?
I'm sure it's fine. I mean, we can contact her if
Oh no!
You think that's-
no. I don't want to contact her with any more bad news. I had to.
Mhm.
I had to tell her you almost died. I got in a lot of trouble for that.
Oh, understood. Well, we will
So-
not have that happen again.
What do you think of these people? Are they trustworthy? Because they keep talking about how your magic's illegal.
It's fine.
You say it's fine to everything. Is it really fine?
I mean, no, it's probably not really fine, but I don't think there's much that we can do about it.
We could eat them.
We are not eating them.
Okay, I have to ask at least once a day.
I know.
Do you feel that we can find this item that this that evil spirit that tried to kill you? Do you think we can find this thing? Should we start searching the train?
That's not a terrible idea.
Can you make me human? I'm great at finding things.
I know. But if we do that now, they're going to know something is up. But
What do you mean when the train
being on a
leaves?
train-
There's a ton of people here. I can just
you
whirl
know.
about. I promise I won't eat anyone.
no eating anybody.
Now without
Don't
your
just
say.
try not to talk to too many people.
What do you mean? Your friends in there, or whoever they are, love me. The
They
bird
do.
one especially.
Well, okay. I think that, you know what? We're going to Cadra. We are going to be in very close quarters. It would be more comfortable for you to take on a different form.
Yes.
I think logically this is probably an opportune time.
Yep, me too. It's why I said it would be a good idea.
Please, God, make him in the form of a butler.
So,
Because
another
Bartleby the
siren with a
butler
forked
is
tongue.
just going to be fantastic.
There's enough rich people on this train.
What I would
Butlerby.
say is the camera's panning back before the peanut gallery wants to go off. Is one, how long's the spell last?
I'm already going off in chat.
Shh. Two, does he get to pick what he looks like?
It is going to be a siren form. Other than that,
Okay.
yes, he will
Siren,
get some say.
okay. There's not a lot of sirens, so he will be a little more noticeable on the ship.
Yes,
You might
but it
want to
does
make him
have to be.
human.
I think it has to be whatever form I am.
Oh, really? Okay. Well,
Yes.
then during break, we'll figure out what that's going to be. Everston, the last piece would be you putting the lantern in as everyone's gathering their stuff up, making their way back to the train. Omar would call for anyone who's riding the train to be on the train. You do have to pay passage. Even citizens of Merrifield do. No one gets on for free. This is how the train has to operate. Those who own a train car is different. And I will remind you, this city has taken a ton of damage, like emotional damage during this. So during intermission, I'm going to call for some rolls to see how much Marston can heal up the people during the 2 weeks of downtime, how much the doctor is able to heal people up during the downtime. And then we are looking at somewhere between 6 to 10 days of travel to Cadra between all the stops. And a good chunk of this is going to be research during that, but also some time in Cadra. We're going to do a little bit of research so you guys have some more information before you go out. But we're going to go to our intermission. For those who don't know, we are watching one of my favorite old school fucking movies. So I'm going to put that on. I think this is the third time we've watched this one now, right? We're on 3. Is that correct? Or second?
No, last
I think it's
episode
the
you had
second.
people guess what it would be.
Oh, that's right. Second
Yeah.
time.
It's
Second
just
time.
the
Second
second.
time. So we're at the 26-minute mark. So I want to move us over to that. We'll be back in 13. Get yourself drinks. I'm going to grab a beer. Then we'll do a little bit of stuff behind the screens. We're at 457 Stream Loot cards played already for the night. If we hit 500 tonight, I will give out 5 packs because I know a lot of people are sitting on cards. All the cards get added up and used on our Friday show. And then I'm going to put a poll up too because we got another Earth Captain card played by Serving Hands, and I'm going to have you guys put who gets the level out of all of our people. Unfortunately, Lysynthia can no longer get levels from being an Earth Guard because she gets them now from her Penny Dreadful Stories, her Lysynthia Dreadful Stories. So play anything that you want during this 13 minutes, except I would recommend not playing any of those cards that look like the old dime store novels. Keep those for our Friday show. So we're gonna go into our break. It'll show you the patch, and then we'll boot up our fun little video to watch. Everyone, we'll be back in 13. Get your ideas together, team. Season 1 WARLANTERN patches are finally here. Glow in the dark, only 95 limited run. It comes with a card of authenticity, and we are excited finally to have it in our store. Link down below. And remember, like, subscribe, and share with all your friends, because when we hit 1,000 subscribers, we have something special to give away.
More logical explanations are available. The public should not be informed of this factual evidence of supposed footprints of supposed monsters.
That decision was made by the Commander-in-Chief. I do know that if Gamera exists and did survive an atomic explosion, our world is about to face a calamity of enormous proportions.
Well, I, for one, will not be coerced by this schoolboy myth of flaming dragons. And frankly, Mr. Secretary, I am disturbed. I am deeply disturbed to see that you have decided to go along with these alarmists.
Are you, Senator? Well, from the facts, I am quite concerned. Deeply concerned. And so is the President.
General Arnold, has Dr. Hidaka offered any advice?
No, sir, there was none he could offer until he knows more about the creature.
Gentlemen, I think we're in for a time of it. General Arnold, you're relieved of all duties at the command post and will take this assignment, the Gamera operation. Report directly to me.
Yes, sir.
Now, gentlemen, if you will excuse us, the President is waiting.
The only 3 known survivors of the ill-fated exploration ship Chidori Maru, Dr. A.G. Hidaka, and his 2 companions will arrive in Tokyo tomorrow.
Miss Sakurai.
Ah, Mr. Ueda. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I was on my way to see you.
What's wrong? Has Toshio been misbehaving at school?
No, not really misbehaving exactly. Here, look at this.
Oh? Oh, no. Not more turtles.
Yes. It would seem your brother has some sort of obsession about turtles, Miss Sakurai. I know how children are. They all love to collect pets and things. But this goes beyond that, so I thought I ought to see you.
You mean it's interfering with his work?
So much so that if he continues, he could be expelled. Of course, I understand how lonely it is for him in that lighthouse out there without any friends.
Uh-huh. Oh, yes. It is very hard on a little boy his age.
Yes, I know it is. Still, you will speak to him about doing better at school, won't you?
And I'm so sorry he has caused you this trouble.
Not
Good
at all.
day.
Good day.
Toshio and his silly turtles. Did you rest well, Father? Do you like working at night?
Well, there's not much need for lighthouses during the day, is there?
No. May I be excused? Toshio? Come here. What are you up to, Toshio? Are you going to feed your turtle? Oh, Father?
Yes?
Could you come here a second?
Yes, what is it? Toshio, your sister and I understand your love for your pet turtle, but we want to talk to you about it. Come out here.
Come, Toshio. You have to learn to make friends with people, as well as animals, Toshio. Your turtle is very nice, but you have to have other friends, too.
Set him free, Toshio. It would be better for him to return to the lake, and better for you to forget about turtles.
Listen, if you promise to get rid of that turtle, I think Father will buy you something. Anything you like.
Yes, I will. What would you like most, Toshio? Tell me.
You want me to tell you what I would really like? What is it,
Yes,
Toshio?
tell us. What is it?
To keep it.
Toshio, I want you to set him free. If you don't, nobody will do it for you. It would be a lot nicer, wouldn't it, if you went out yourself and let him go? Listen to me, Toshio. I realize that this may seem cruel. It is, but I'm doing it for your sake.
You do understand, don't you?
Goodbye. Don't go in the ocean. Stay where I put you.
Toshio!
Naboyo!
What is it? Why are you running?
Look!
Look at what? The ocean? Go to bed now.
Earthquake! Nobuyo! Toshio, are you all right?
No, it's not an earthquake. Look!
Camera!
Gamera!
Must be alive! Toshio! Toshio, come back! Toshio!
Papa-san!
Toshio!
I can't hold on. I can't. I'm falling. Papa-san!
Toshio! Toshio!
Toshio!
Toshio! Toshio! Toshio! Toshio!
Toshio, wake up! Wake up!
Wake up, son. Toshio!
Are you all right?
Sure, I'm all right. That big turtle's Gamera, huh?
Yes, but
Yes.
he's gone.
Apparently he's gone back in the ocean.
But how do I get down here on the ground?
It was a miracle, Toshio. Gamera caught you and put you down.
Huh? Gamera put me down?
Yes, you're safe. You're safe. Thank goodness.
Good evening, Dr. Hidaka.
Dr. Hidaka, could you answer a few questions? Do you know what General Honor's plan
You and
is?
General Dean did speak to him, didn't you, sir?
With Dr. Hidaka
We have
arriving
nothing to
on
do.
Pan American
Just a
Flight
second.
819,
That's all
please
right now,
report to the
gentlemen.
desk for a message.
Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor.
Dr. Hidaka,
I'm
please
Dr.
report
Hidaka.
to Pan
Thank
American
you.
desk
Hello,
for a message.
Hidaka speaking. Why, of course. I'm practically on my way. That was Professor Murase in Tokaido. Gamera was seen there by a number of reliable witnesses.
Hokkaido?
Yes, we leave immediately.
Yes, sir.
The scout planes have not yet been able to locate Gamera, who is now definitely known to be on or near Hokkaido. Please stay tuned for continuing announcements and bulletins.
It's dreadful,
We will issue
isn't it?
provisional evacuation
Where's
instructions,
Toshio? In
which
bed?
will not be activated
Yes, he's
unless
had
the
quite an
civil
evening.
defense authorities
We all
consider it
have.
necessary.
It's me. Come on out of there. I know why. I bet Gamera scared you, but he's gone.
Did you feel that tremor?
What's so unusual? We have them all the time here.
Yeah, but not that rough.
Ah. I spotted Gamera. Yes, he's headed for the geothermal installation. Oh, something must be wrong. I'm getting nothing but a high-frequency noise.
Another tremor! What's going on?
What is it?
An earthquake.
Or a steam explosion?
Good evening, Captain. I'm Dr. Hidaka of Tokyo University. How do you do?
I'm Kyoko
How do you do,
Yamamoto, his assistant.
How do you do? And who is this?
Oh, I'm Ayogi, Nito
I'm
Press.
afraid I'll have to ask you to leave. The press is barred.
Captain, just a moment. Perhaps you could make an exception, Captain, in the case of Mr. Ayogi here. I feel he can make a worthwhile contribution to our efforts here. He's been with us from the start, and I value his opinion very highly.
Very well, sir. You can stay.
Thank you.
Explain the situation.
At 1930 hours, Gamera destroyed the lighthouse at Erima here. Then he disappeared. But then, within the last 10 minutes, he was spotted near the geothermal power plant by aerial reconnaissance.
Geothermal power plant?
Allow me to explain, Doctor. In a volcanic area such as this, there are many natural steam vents, or fumaroles, pouring out steam at about 1,000 degrees. This tremendous natural energy has been harnessed to generate electricity.
I see. Then there is superheated vapor at 1,000 degrees issuing from the ground there.
Exactly so.
Excuse me, Dr. Hidaka. Steam that hot could kill a person instantly, could it
Yes.
not? Then why can't we use that steam to destroy Gamera?
I don't think it would work, Captain. You mustn't forget. That atomic bomb generated far greater heat. And yet Gamera was able to survive.
Dr. Hidaka, what is there that could stop Gamera then?
Don't know. What's the maximum output of that plant?
350,000 kilowatts.
350,000. It might just work.
Hey, everybody. We're back. So, a little breaky break there. So, the dice I just had you roll is currently the city of Merrifield has taken 1,000 emotional HP damage. And dealing with them and talking with the citizens or trying to get things from the citizens are at a penalty right now. Which brings us to the start of our second half of the show. Drew, Voss is the only person who went through the city to get stuff, so we're gonna go there. Voss, as you're gathering it back, I want to see how well you did. As Everson goes black. Emerson's going through all of the city. This is what the city looks like as it gets pulled back into lantern.
My camera's all fucky. Hold on.
Hilarious.
Camera is fucky.
So Voss, besides common books, are you trying to get any really nice books from the groups? From the college or from the lectern?
Yes.
Okay, then I need you to give me either a diplomacy check or a probably diplomacy, or if you want to use, I guess you could also use intimidate if you want to be a jerk to get books from them that'll let you check them out that are nicer, ones that normally they would only have in the lectorum. You are at a -4 because of the current emotional state of the city. This is the draw. Like you're getting basic books, but this is like getting the really nice high-end book stuff. You know, the stuff that's no, this doesn't leave the lectorum, or this doesn't leave the academy. For those who can't see this either,
Got it.
right now, I want to hold this up in the frame. There's a dancing ghost in the background. You can't see him though. It's more for us.
Right.
Yeah, he wouldn't use intimidation unless somebody got pissy with him. So we'll go with diplomacy.
All right, give me a roll.
Hey guys, just be cool.
Be cool, man. Be cool. Oh, it's just him asking. Okay, can I check these out? It's for the state of the city. But the librarian at the lectorum is a man with really long white hair. It's pulled back into like a bun. And then he has a pen stuck through it that is like all gold, leafed, and really nice. And then he is in a kind of like a shopkeeper's vest. He's got a monocle and a pocket. And then on his right arm, he has a bracer with a roll of paper on it.
That's going to be a 24.
24. He says, well, I would love to give you anything that you need what exactly are you to the city? You're the director of expansion for the Emerald Order, right?
That's correct, yes.
And the rest of you are all the other people helping the direction of expansion during these trying times that we have just went through. Correct?
Correct, yeah.
You guys did a fantastic job in making sure that things didn't go worse than they could have. I've been to the Ghostlands and into these cities before. It is very dangerous, and these people don't understand that you're going to experience bad things that happen to you while you're here. I'd be happy to give you these books, but I need something in return to let some of these books leave the lectorum.
What would that be, Gov?
My cousin works within the Emerald Order in New Bolivar, and his test for licensing hasn't been going the best. Anyway, you could help out with that.
What year is he?
He is taking his trial for the second time. My understanding is people fail those trials frequently, but you only get 3 chances, and I'd hate to see this go south. He's a very talented individual. I just think he belongs in Thunderstruck Academy and not in the Emerald Order, but he's following in his grandfather's footsteps.
Oh, so he's an evoker by nature?
Yes, a blooded evoker, as a matter of fact.
Why the hell is he with us, then?
He doesn't believe in destructive magics, even though that's what his lineage is.
Well, I mean, there's something to be said for that, but there's also...
Yes, stupidity. Stupidity is what to be said about that.
Well, now hang on. What I'm saying is there's something to be said about overcoming, your fear. And maybe if he spun it around so that he was protecting against those things. Because if you know how a thing works, you're good at taking it down.
Listen, I think he should be one out destroying spirits, but he doesn't want to do that. He wants to save them and the loss of his family and all this jibber jabber. Just he needs to understand that his skill isn't that. But this is what he wants, and he thinks he can pass this test, and he's already failed it. I believe what I would like you to do is fail him.
Oh.
But he wants to pass, so either one, I guess, is okay.
I mean, if you want him to fail, it seems like he's doing that already. So.
No. I want him kicked out of school, at least out of the Emerald Order. But it's not my choice. We're not talking about what I want. I'm talking about what he wants, and he wants to pass this exam so he can be licensed to fetter. The last spirit he fettered went up in flames.
I mean, sounds like he's a better evoker than he thinks. Sorry.
What did I just say?
Wasn't funny. Right. So he's how long is the college? It's 3 years for
4 years. It's 4 years.
It is 4. Right. So
2 years if you
then?
just want to be a fetterer and you're not a licensed magic. You're just a fetterer. It's 2 years.
So is he a 4th year then, or is he a 5th year?
Third, he's taking his trials, and then after that, he has 1 more year of study in fettering. But yours is the same way.
Early.
Yeah, you got out early because you passed in flying colors and then took the director's spot.
Right. Tell you what, mate. Next time I'm in New Bolivar, I'll look him up and see what I can do.
Oh, excellent. He rolls off a piece, and it has, like, perforations. Like, he pulls on a perforator and, like, writes out the information and hands it to you with the guy's name, his class. And then he pulls another one out to check out the books. He says, will 3 weeks suffice?
Thinking about... Wait, the lectorum is inside the ring, right? Or is it outside?
Yes, it is.
How long till we're setting down
It's
again?
between 6 to 10 days, roughly, depending on how many stops, all
Like-
that kind of stuff.
That should be fine. Before we actually put the city out again, it'll be 7 to 10
There's
days.
nowhere to put it out in Cadra. You won't be putting it back out till you get home.
But could we go back in the lantern with that book and return it that way?
Correct, you could do that. But he
Oh, okay,
may or
cool.
may not. He would probably be in the lantern, actually. He would be one of the souls accounted for.
Okay. Yeah, 3 weeks would probably be fine.
Hello, my Carson is an arsonist. He wants to be a firefighter. 2 points.
What's up, Bear?
So if you could make that happen, and he pays that out. Then the other one is what he puts in the back of the book for checkout. He stamps it and he hands it to you.
Okay.
Excellent. Thank you for helping me with these trying family times with my ridiculously ignorant cousin.
Oh, man, like I said,
Our nephew.
it's what he wants. So we'll see what we can do.
Sure, yeah. But if you fail him, I'd be just as happy.
Fair
Fair
enough.
smile on his face.
And what's your name, mate?
And he turns, like, he grabs his book and he turns back around. Oh, I am Henry.
Henry. And is he a book binder then? Or is
He does
repairing them,
binding.
or, like-
He does bookbinding. He does all the records for the lectorum, all that kind of stuff.
Okay. Okay. For Lectorum. Right. Thanks, mate. We'll see you again soon. And he
Excellent.
leaves.
So as you make your way out, get to the train. Everston would put the lantern in it. The entire city would flash out to the ring in that ghostral green. And as it slowly recedes back, it just takes the city with it as it disappears along with the citizens and everything else. It's not painful. And the sound of rushing waves and water fills everyone's ears as it pulls it in. And the train is pulled out of the city when this happens, so it doesn't get absorbed as well. But you do have all your extra train cars in the train yard to the west. And that's within the circle as well, all the extra trains and stuff. And then Everston would walk back with the lantern and mount up inside of the train. The Tide Runner is a large train, larger than most, and it is magnificently made. The front is all that classic cast iron to it, that raw metal, but there are licks of green that you can see going down the side rails as the train starts to begin to move. In the front of it, the one thing that has been added to this is there is a top piece that goes over top of the train. The smokestack, instead of being straight up, they come out of the sides. And there's a piece at the top people can stand on, and there's actually a track layer in the front of the train to lay down new rail. And people will come out and hammer it in place, and then you would keep moving if new rails are needed. It's not super fast, but it gives you the ability to carry X amount of rails and build out if a new railroad is needed or if repairs are needed, because not everything works. Not every rail is good. There are some that are solid, others that are not. With all of the rail cards that have been played, we actually have it all the way down to the base of Worthington. Around the crater, past the forest, the Corvus Forest, and to Worthington. So you could actually go to Worthington on the rails that have just been built by Merrifield. The train starts up. There's a low hum and a whisper. Instead of a train whistle, there is a spirit's voice and hollow that says all aboard. Omar leans out the side and checks the two sides and makes sure everybody is clear and safe for passage. There are decks that come out of two main train cars. Those fold back in and make the walls of this one train car. And it's kind of like a portable station, a rail station. And that's been given to you guys by the Emerald Order in their car. Along this thing, there are numerous cars. And there is a new mechanic that we're putting into place while we're traveling. Every time you visit a city, you have a chance to sell goods that have been loaded up on here already and to gain profit for Merrifield in the form of gales. Now, I'm going to remind people some of the things that we've built on this, because if you've not been here for all of the Merrifield town halls, and I think I saw another one tonight get rolled for train cars, there are a shit ton on the Tide Runner. We are currently at 25 cars pulled on here, plus an additional 10 passenger cars. Each passenger car is roughly, I think they said 90 people per car. A double decker is 150 roughly with the spaces taken out. And that's medium-sized people. The Bishop and Block is on here. The Letter and Horn and the Songs and Marrow are the 3 current shops that are on here. So if there is purchasing needs to be done, something along those lines, you could buy them here. Each one of them are in the paper doc for you guys to look through if you want to know what they are. But along with that, there's a high-end dining car. There's a light skimmer flat car that I believe Strength actually made. There's a couple of center beam ones for carrying goods. There's a Gatling car with the Gatling gun receded right now. We have an armored car for people to, if there's any prisoners or things that happen. And every time the rail, the vehicle, the actual engine goes up, more cars can be added. And we have cars in storage because we can't quite fit them all on this train yet. But the Songs of Marrow is a combat gear vendor, which is super cool. The Soul Stallion shipping rack is the Bishop and Block Soul Stallion car. So you can get Soul Stallions here. That is Reggie who runs that. And then I believe the Songs and Marrow, the Letter and Horn, I believe is a magical item shop. If I remember. Oh no, Letter and Horn is a copper company that creates pens, whistles, and other instruments. So
now we know where Nora goes for all her pens after she throws them and they become possessed.
Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. And that was Serving Hands who made that. There's no track suit for Bartleby. No, I will not allow it. I see you trying. No.
We just see Bartleby doing
this is not Fenrir. It's not Fenrir. So there's tons of trains in the car. I will put us back to I'll put us on, I guess, okay, I'll keep us on Tenwick's for now. Tenwick's car makes the most sense. So as the train takes off and everyone starts going, everything gets packed up. This is the first time I think the group has been on the train in game. It is a very smooth riding train compared to normal. And as you go by the windows, the thing that I will say immediately that Voss would notice is the smoke from the train draws spirits near the train as they are trying to converse with the energy that is left off. Some of them trying to eat it. If you stop and the engine is put to a low hum, this isn't going to happen. But during travel, you have some spirits that follow you for as far as they're allowed to, because they can't travel very far. They're usually locked to an area, and then they stop. And once in a while, you'll see spirits outside the windows as the smoke kind of makes them visible to all the passengers. This is just a side effect of having an Emerald engine versus another engine. Omar has made his way through, and for those who don't know who Omar is a card that is in the Streamloots deck. He is a beast of a character right now. Omar, I think the conductor. Omar has had 12 cards played, which means that Omar right now, for every 3, basically get up the 5th for the first 5, and then every 3 cards after that levels him up. So he's almost your guys' level right now. And Omar walks around. He usually has a small shield on him that has the Emerald Order symbol on it, like a buckler. He is known as a smooth talker. He has a large white beard, big white mustache, tan-colored skin, and he has a very soothing voice. He is not a siren, but it's very reminiscent of that. When he walks through, the diner car for the first day would go off. And there is 3 diner cars. There's one really high-end dining car. And there's 2 middle to low-end ones where people can eat that can't afford the high-end. As a group, would you visit the dining cars, or would you have food? Would you pay extra to have food delivered to Tenwick's office while you're all doing research?
Swear to God, if any of you mess up my Luchador archives.
Don't worry. A new card is getting added for Trickster. The blue demon is
like
going to get his travel train.
That's the one thing that Nora says. Like, dead serious? If anyone eats in her car.
They can't eat in here?
No, she said, I swear to God, if you mess up my luchador
Oh,
archives.
Don't look at my luchador graphic novels while you're eating. No Cheetos, no Cheeto fingers.
Do not read.
No
Lucha
oily
Libre
skyfish
while
fingers.
No Jennifer Lawrence effect here.
You gonna make it over there, Lillian?
I'm fine. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I think, like, this is the one thing where Lillian might be like, what the fuck? She's looking at, like, all these other books with, like, all this serious
Just
stuff.
pin up dudes,
arcane
just like
stuff.
flexing.
Yeah, just pin up dudes and ladies.
Everybody wearing masks.
Flexing, they're all wearing
Dabbing.
masks. One of them is a new Rudo.
First edition Blue
This is
Demon,
a
God
first
damn it.
edition Blue Demon. God damn it.
She's like, Nora, do you
Hands, like, don't touch those don't touch those armbands. I bought those at Blue Demon's latest match in New Boulevard.
So, are you guys gonna eat in the dining car and take a break during during the travel? I just have a small piece during this in case you guys get enough research points to learn something new before we get to Cadre.
Voss would probably go to the dining car for at least lunch every day, specifically just to try and pick up on gossip that he would hear inside between whoever could afford to be in that car.
Okay. I don't know what gossip you're looking for.
Just general, like he's somewhat concerned about the efficiency of the train because it is Emerald Order. It is literally the vehicle for our expansion now. So he wants to make sure people are not so much happy, but content to a point, because he knows he can't please everybody. But it's just it's how he puts out feelers for the
Emerald Order?
general demeanor of the guests. Yeah.
Nobody is inherently happy about anything right now. They're all fearing for their life that they may die. You're at a -4 to all interaction with the city right now. They took 1,000 points of emotional damage during that last thing. It would have been 2,000 if they wouldn't have done so well.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Ooh, come on, you can load them all. These trains do not like to load. They get very finicky.
Yeah, they're a little finicky.
There's 4. There we go. Second refresh. I think they're too powerful.
We gotta suplex those spirit trains, you guys.
I just want this on screen. So, as the train is moving out, give me it's perception for gathering information, unless you have anything good at it. There is somebody in this party who's really good at schmoozing, but you haven't asked her about it. Lillian is like the G savant of fucking talking to people and getting information. Literally has the dandy class, for fuck's sake.
It's true. Yeah, I think so. 29 perception for me. I will see if Lillian wants to have lunch at some point during the travels, and maybe make it a regular thing. Like,
they're so I can tell you the general gist that you have right now is they're unhappy. For every, what is it? It would be 250 points healed. One of the -1s goes away.
Okay.
I think that's correct, right? I'm looking at my there's previous damage that was healed already, so I'm just making sure that we have this right. Yeah, 250. So you need 200. So minus the 250 minus the 83, I think is what we're at. Yep, 250 minus 83. You need another 167 points of healing to take 1 away. It's a status effect. Basically, it's an emotional state they're in. It never can go higher than that but that's just what it's at right now. And there's a lot of rumors of like, we're in a ghost city. No one ever told it. How are we in a ghost city? I wasn't going to go into that. And like, there's just an overall panic, not only about being attacked, but the fact that the city can disappear and that somehow you're still going to be all right. Because it has never been mass explained to anyone. It's just been are you going to go with the city or not? And everyone went, no.
And all the regulars are like, yeah.
Well, some of even the regulars though, they didn't
some
understand
of
that
them.
totally. So they are a little concerned. There's fear of being attacked again. Now there's ghosts outside of the out of the train. So overall, there's a level of just discontent.
I would definitely ask Lillian to come with me then. Like, and as we're walking, like, so during lunch, I think you and I should have a conversation about how the spirits are showing up in the smoke and how that's a natural thing so that maybe certain people can overhear us and spread that knowledge so that everybody can chill the fuck out a little bit.
Oh, you mean it's not common knowledge at this point?
No, love, people are kind of dumb sometimes. And by dumb, I mean not educated. It's not their fault. But just trying to, ease the, we're going to be on this train a while. And if people are uptight about this now, well, it's just probably going to get worse unless we nip it in the bud. So I think we should maybe talk about it a little bit and make it, maybe normalize it a bit, if that makes sense.
Lillian is just going to lean in and she goes, that's what I was starting now.
But you guys are talking about this in my car. After I yelled at you to not ruin my blue demon collector cards.
Correct.
I also have a quick question. Is Bartleby with us?
Up to you. Did you change him?
Yeah.
How long does it last?
I dropped it on into Roll20 chat.
Oh, I apologize.
That was the description, but not the duration.
It does not have a duration. It is a feat.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, fuck. What?
Just lasts.
Yes. So we need to, Eric, we should probably chat about that at some point too.
You need a siren snake boy.
Siren snaky boy.
All right. So I don't know what we have to chat about right away, but there is a person in the car. How is he dressed? I'm assuming you have clothes on you, like in a bag or something for him.
Yes, he's basically wearing the exact same thing as Lillian, but like a trousers and like button down like version instead of her like skirt getup. So
I'm assuming you told us that it's him.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Would you have? Because out of character, if you want him sneaking around the area, I'd have him dressed up as someone different, bro.
Yeah, I would have him dressed in different, but be Siren. I think you can make him look like whatever you want. They just have to be the same ancestry, correct?
Correct.
Same ancestry, yeah.
I would not make them identical because they're gonna be like, "Who are the fucking twins?"
Yeah.
I mean,
and Nora would be like, "I'm sorry, I know you don't have a twin."
Yeah. Yeah.
So, like, out of character, my thoughts are going to be that Bartleby is already getting in pretty well with you guys, a little bit more so than I am.
Yeah.
So I think it would
Obviously.
be easier to be like, oh yes, Bartleby it's him, it's still him, as opposed to and here's this new person.
So
just
you
let him
all
in the car.
know what Bartleby looks like. Both versions.
That was my question. Okay.
Perfect.
I would definitely go because I brought my students with me. Like, do I have a car?
No.
That's why we said
You have
Nora's
a
car
room.
is like
You have
the
a
bomb
room.
shelter.
You could rent them rooms, which we're going to get into the cost of that in a little while.
Well, Kyle's probably paying for his own.
It's either
and I'm
it's
assuming
either
Fizz in with it as well.
It's either
probably going to be bunks.
silver a day or a gale a day, depending on what type of room you want. Or you can do 4 copper a day for a place that's just like an Amtrak, essentially, like no room.
So I'm guessing Kyle, the director's son, would be spending a gale a day. I'm guessing.
I can tell you that the other one is too, because he has stolen a lot of money.
Oh, neat. Okay. I would just have. I'd just be doing a silver a day.
Well, if you're staying in Nora's up above, you still pay for that as well. But you guys have private rooms, and those are never rented out. You basically just pay for upkeep. That's all that counts for.
Got it. I would go to Kyle and be like, "Mate, do you have a set of clothes you don't need anymore?"
No, I love all of my clothes like children.
I figured you'd say that. All right. Well, do you have any place you're getting them on the train? I need a suit of clothes.
I'm going to ask again. Why? What size? Who are they? What's their cut? What's their measurement? What's their coat length?
Never mind. I closed the door.
I can get it for you. He opens back up. There's a seamstress here. She's not that great, though.
That's fine. I'll
okay,
get the information.
5 cars back. It's next door to the... Gosh, if I remember correctly, I think it's next door to the Bishop and Block. She helps make saddlebags and things like that.
Got it.
Again, she's not that great.
That's fine. Thanks, Coyle. And I will broach the subject to Lillian about, like, I found a seamstress. We can get him a set of clothes. So he's got his own duds.
Sounds great. Right now, he
Get
just
some made,
has
buy some that they have. They're normal, everyday clothes. They're nothing special. It's like a white shirt, a vest or a jacket to go over top of it, some slacks. If you want something with style, I'd say buy it while you're in Cadra. Or, like I said, you could have already bought stuff. I don't care. Just, I would
like
not
right now,
make
I
him
think-
look like you.
I feel like she probably just... I can be a little bit stingy. I like to save my money. So a lot of the clothes that he has are kind of like
you don't know
either
how many husbands you
modified
got left to kill.
versions of... Well, no, I...
Her dead husband's clothing.
That would have been a much better idea.
Oh,
would you like it to
Do
be
it.
your dead
Do
husband's
it.
clothing?
You can do it.
Oh my god.
Bartleby
I would
wears-
like for him to be dressed in my dead husband's clothing, please.
Oh,
This is the real reason I'm on the show, everybody.
wears
No other reason.
dead
Just effing everything up.
husband's
Just derailing.
clothes.
Holy shit.
Am I gonna have to
And I
make
feel like that
cards
means-
to clothe Bartleby? Is this gonna have to be? Never mind. Am I gonna have to make
Dress up
item cards
Bartleby.
for Bartleby and clothing cards for Bartleby? So
I feel like he wears a
comes-
lot of tweed and like leather pocket patches.
Yeah. Like the classic teacher look.
Yeah.
All right. So as he comes down wearing your dead husband's clothing, I need a will save from you.
For me?
Yeah, you. Welcome to Ethauntia. The real damage isn't always getting beat up.
I think I'd like to use a hero point for that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's better. That is going to be a 32. 32.
So you see him, you get a flashback of like one of the good moments you two had together, and it was a happy moment. And it doesn't affect you in a negative way, and he goes, "Well, I guess it fits okay." And the S is they're still there; they're not gone. I'm gonna go mill about and see who I can find.
All right. Take care, Bartleby. Not in the goodbye way, in the like be careful.
He moves his jaw and it like moves a little further than it should a little bit as he stretches, like a snake's jaw does, and it pulls back into place.
Don't do that. That's
What?
your jaw, mate. It still moves like a snake.
Cool.
It is grotesque, just so you know.
Bartleby use your skills or his, whichever are higher. How does it work for familiars?
His.
For you? Do you know? Cool. Does he have the ability to disguise himself or bluff or act like other people very well?
Oh no. Let me take a look really quick. He's got a 15 for survival. He's got some acro, some athletics. He's got stealth. He does have stealth.
If he doesn't talk to
Serving
anybody,
hands.
I'll allow stealth. But if he has to talk to somebody,
Serving
it's
hands.
going to be hard.
I vote Fez. I vote a Fez instead of a top
He has
hat.
no hat right now.
But that's
so.
Oh no, Bartle
He
baby.
makes his way out and he walks out and he kind of has like a weird like move to him as he's walking his way down the hall. But as soon as Shadow hits, that dude is gone.
I also want to point out that Bartleby has not only a -2 to charisma, he has a -4 to his intelligence.
Mm-hmm. He is
Oh,
just
sweetie,
observing
dumb.
prey.
Okay.
So as the door closes, Lillian might have just had a little bit of like a second thought on, was this a good idea? Door closes, he disappears. I mean, he's your familiar. You can summon him back whenever. And he wanders out. As the train begins to move, the same question is on the table. Dining car as a group, order food here. Which one would you do?
Would everyone like to go to lunch?
I don't
Eat. I know.
But you do socialize.
I do
You do socialize. It'd be a great place to get a feel for. I want to sit amongst people and hear what they're saying. I know that everybody's a little wackadoo right now, and I'm trying to figure out how we can fix that.
You want to split it up? You and Foxglove.
What, the check?
And Lillian,
you and Foxglove work on schmoozing with the upper class, and perhaps observe in the middle and lower class cars. There's a reason my car is located where it is, so everyone can get a hold of me if they need to.
No, that's fair. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Lillian is kind of like looking by where like Bartleby left, and she's just like, I think that sounds great. Let's get going.
Are you all right?
Fine.
Just mistakes were made.
There's no way this is a bad idea.
So
right then, he summons his staff into his hand and he crooks his arm.
So am I right to assume no one's dressed in like heavy armor during this, short of Everston, because this is kind of part of him?
Correct.
You being like your normal dress clothes.
My case.
Well, no, because we haven't had a lot of like socializing events in this game. And I don't know who wears heavy armor in here. I don't know if Nora wears anything heavy. I don't think Lillian does. I think the only one heavily armored is the Thomas, I think.
Yeah, I've got the armored coat.
You could wear it. It could cause issues if people think you look a little out to bear, but you're on a train traveling. But if you're going in the high class car, it will cause a problem.
I'm not going. I'm going in the lower class.
All right. So you're going to lower class. So
and almost everyone sees me in that anyway.
Who's going to high class?
Oh, I forgot to mention, seeing we're talking about armor, I have new armor plating that people may have noticed.
Did you end up doing that? What does it look like?
It's Nadaric steel. So it's fancy.
Oh.
Maybe I'm just going by myself.
It's equivalent to a breastplate as far as like armor levels of protection, but it is super fancy. It's got little sparks arc off of it every now and then.
Is it blue and gold like the traditional Nodaric stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like
well, no.
Gold.
He probably would have had it altered to be green because green and gold more of his style.
Green and gold. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
So as you
Green
look all
brass.
fancy, so Nora, lower class, right? Middle class cars.
Yeah.
Everston, where are you going? Middle class or high class cars?
Yeah,
They just chill while they're getting food.
Middle, yeah.
Okay, middle. All right. Lillian and Voss, am I right to assume high class cars?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, so as you guys make your way to the dining cars and set up with all the people, there's the high class is the doors open, and immediately the camera cuts to the lower class cars as the other two walk in. It is a bunch of tables screwed to the floors with chairs, stools basically mounted to the floor so they don't move at all, they don't slide. There is someone who comes through with a rolling cart to feed you. The food is like sandwiches that you can buy. They have little tiny tents on them with the numbers for how much they cost in silvers or in wisps if needed. And then, right? Isn't that right? Gales, squalls, wisp? Yeah, that's right. Wisp is copper. And then there is enough people in here that even if you two take a table, other people sit with you because there's just not enough room to have your own table in the low class.
That's how it works on a train.
And the mid class. Food is brought through, and they immediately ask. They see Nora. The person walks by. It is the conductor, and Omar says, "Oh, Miss Tenwick, it is amazing to see you on our train finally. I know while you do not eat, is there anything I could get you to peruse? Would you like the newspaper for the day? We have the Cadra Chronicles, we have the New Boulevard Tribune, and we have the Eisenheim Tower. Which of the three would you like for newspapers?"
What was the one for Cadra?
Chronicles, Cadra Chronicles.
I'll go with the Cadra Chronicles, please, if you
Excellent.
don't mind.
One wisp, please. And he pulls one out from the bottom of the rack and hands you one. It's a printed newspaper, is normal, and it sets down, and they are thin metal sheets. They're not paper because paper's rare. Metal's easier to find right now. It's one of those things that you read it until it's done, and you hand it back in, and they melt it down and make new newspapers. So it's like almost like tin foil is how I would explain it.
Okay.
And then it looks to Everston and says, Everston, would you like me to refill your oil canteen, or would you like something new?
Yeah, refill, please.
Oh, excellent. Now you put it out, and he pulls out like an oil drum that has the Eisenheim symbol on it, and he tops off what's in there, and then they sprinkle some form of like pearlescent powder in it. This is about a lubricant, just to help a little bit with the healing. Anytime you roll with that to heal out of these doses you have a +2 to your heal roll. And he goes to the next person and gives them stuff. And the camera, as he's walking by, as he walks by the camera, it transitions him going into the in-between car, sliding the trolley out of the way, and then brings out a larger, nice wooden trolley. It is like a mahogany and metal, and brings it into the main dining car. And that would be as you all are entering. He would be entering behind you. This gorgeous, all wood inside train car. 2 floors. You can see people walking above. It's like open with open seating at the top with a walkway down the center. There are stairs where you can go up and eat on the second deck if you want. And the second floor is currently open in spots. So you're getting like fresh air as you're traveling. And there's an air dam that pushes the air over top that would close. He comes in pushing out food, and magical servants appear and start bringing food to tables, because at your table you check what you want and they bring it to you, and there's a menu there that you just write on these metal sheets, and spirits must be working this car and delivering all of the goods. 2 of you have a chicken cordon bleu, a skyfish salad, and then you have what is known as a cloud apple, which are berries that are known to grow apples that are known to grow on the side of ships. Think barnacles, but they're very rare. They actually use scoops to scoop all this stuff out, these seeds out of the sky, and they grow them on the side of their ships, and they actually harvest those, and they're a delicacy. They're like something around 5 gales for an apple. And they're serving that as a breakfast option if you want breakfast instead of lunch. It is a sliced cloud apple French, like a French toast. Nothing on here is cheaper than 5 gales for food. Drinks and stuff are still in your squalls. You check them off. I'm going to assume you have the money for it. Whatever it is you want to select. It's 5, 10, and then the chicken cordon bleu, which is very rare, is 15 gales to get. 15. It's like high class living.
I mean, I think the skyfish sounds wonderful.
No, that comes with like your salad and all your other entrees.
It's
a full 3-course piece for you.
Ooh. All right.
So as the food starts getting served out, the people in the high class carriage are crying about the fact that they are not able to be in their houses right now, that they're stuck to this stuffy train while everyone else is living in cities. Why did we move to this place? And there's a lot of arguments between them, usually couples arguing. There are a few kids milling about, but no one running. The conductor is very nice. He does come up to your table as well. He says, Mr. Calcor, and I believe, if memory serves me correct, Lillian Foxglove, correct? Is that right?
That is correct, yes.
It's a pleasure to finally meet you. He kind of shakes your hand with both hands. He says, today, anything you order, Miss Foxglove, is on us. There is a person above that would like to pay for your meals.
Oh, that is very kind. Who
would that be?
Can I get a perception check from you as you look up to see if you notice them? I just want to remind you what you picked as your archetype, and this is all your fault. Give me a perception.
Is it spouse number 3?
You're talking to me, right?
No. What do you got, Lillian?
Perception?
Yeah, perception. Just a general, you looking around, seeing who this could be, who would buy you a drink and buy your food.
27.
There is a gentleman out of Cadra that tried to court you about 3 days before you got married.
Do I have the name of him?
Sure. What would you like it to be?
I'm looking for my document.
Or we can go with mine.
Yeah, let's go with you, with yours.
You want to go with mine? Okay.
Yeah.
His name is Francis Salandri.
Okay.
It's very close to cilantro. Don't do it.
He has tried to court you a few times, and he's even tried to court you after your husband passed. And he nods down to you and kind of tips his hat and smiles. Very charismatic, good-looking gentleman, short-cropped, black hair, no mustache, no facial hair, very clean-shaven. You would know that he was at one point in time part of the Hand of Flame and was a lamplighter. He quit his job once his family struck it rich in selling lamps to people. Bye, Scott. Have a good one.
Night, Scott.
See you, dude.
And that is where he kind of struck it all, and he's well loaded now and doesn't work anymore.
Okay. All right.
Oh my
Got
gosh,
it.
he seems to be very smitten with you. He spoke about you quite a lot.
That is simply lovely to hear.
Are you not actually like this guy at all? If so, I'm gonna need a bluff check, please.
That's what I was going to say. Has he done anything in my past to make me not like him?
I mean, he acts rich. He's a little pompous. He owns a couple places in Cadra. They have outside of the city a small oil refinery where they make the oils for lanterns.
Okay.
He knows he's got money and doesn't have to work anymore. He flaunts it.
Okay.
I'd say he's in his mid-30s.
We'll be very gracious about this, and just kind of like it's more of like inconvenient time. Okay. And she'll give a very polite wave.
Cool. But do you want nothing to actually do with him? And are you... I need the roll more for Omar than I need for the other guy. He can't really hear you down here.
No, I would be fine to talk to him. Like I said, I'm just kind of like, oh, the timing.
Oh, should I tell him to come down here then? Is what Omar says.
It's just lovely to see him. If not now, let him know we will if it's an inconvenient time for him, I will certainly catch up and catch.
No, I don't think so, ma'am. He said if she's not busy, I would love to join them for lunch, or she could join me up here.
Oh, certainly send him on down. We would love to see him. I'd love to introduce him to my friend.
Excellent. So the man makes his way down.
Are we sitting at a 4-chair table?
It's a booth with 2 benches. Really nice, like plush benches. They're really high, so you can't see into them. The only way you can see in is by walking by. They even have glass shutters that you can close for privacy if needed. Rich. So he would make his way down, and I would cut back to the back of the car. As you're sitting in here, people are worried. A lot of the kids are worried about seeing grandmother and grandfather die, and then seeing ghouls attack, like family members with the Earth Guard. There's a lot of mention of the Earth Guard protecting the city, which is good. It puts a true faith in a good stance. But also, Everston and Nora would hear whispers of people worried about their souls being trapped in the lantern once they go in, and that is why they're refusing to do it, because they don't understand how it works, that it physically brings you in, makes you a manifest of your spirit, and then remanifests you when you are released. They don't get that, and they are afraid, as they probably should be, to use this magic to be safe. So there's
it's
a lot
like
of
the
that going on.
transporters on Star Trek. You know that once you transport, you're dead. That's just a copy of you elsewhere.
It's not actually true. But it is a great theory, a fanfic theory. So if that's that is some of the information you've gathered, I would say if you would like to be able to have like a speech that goes through the train by Omar explaining how Merrifield actually works. I could have one of you make a diplomacy roll, or you could have Omar do it, which is he's the better speaker probably out of everyone, but probably Foxglove. But no one knows her. There'd be a trust factor issue there because they don't know her. Or one of you could do it if you think having yourselves make that speech makes more sense. There's no way to really heal the emotional trauma outside of that. If you do make a success, we'll make a roll, and that'll give you the chance to heal some of it up. It doesn't have to happen now. It can be something we do, and you make a roll, and it just happens over the train, and Omar speaks it. That is up to you. Those are the two things you know that are problems in the low class. The other problem is you guys have been traveling, I'd say, this is probably like the second day of travel. You slept the first day, talked amongst each other, got Bartleby ready, and the second day of doing this, people are wondering when the first stop's going to be, and if they get off, are they going to get picked up on the way back to make it to their city? Do they have to stay on the train to Cadra just because everyone's going to Cadra? How do we do this? There's just an overall they don't understand the situation they are in. So, would Everston or Nora like to make a chat in this car? Or would you like to get Omar to maybe do a speech on the train? How public would you like to make these concerns? So I can say a failure at a big public area, like making a big public statement, that failure is going to be much more grand. But the success will also be larger. If it's just this train car, it's a little more confined to the 90 or so people who are down here right now on this floor.
So even though it's smaller risk and smaller reward, I feel like in our conversation between Nora and Everston, I think we should just talk to the people in this room first, Everston, see if we can get them to kind of come around, because I'm not necessarily great with people, but I do understand how rumors work and how trust works and how sometimes word of mouth is much better than having an overarching authority trying to explain something to them. So perhaps between the information you've picked up over the past year regarding the city and its predicament, and I hope I've at least garnered some trust with the citizens for the work that I've done with the yard. Maybe the two of us can start a grassroots, I don't want to say movement, but grassroots movement.
Grassroots healing?
Grassroots movement, maybe perhaps, as I said, word of mouth.
Okay.
Get people to calm down a little bit. Put
I agree.
their
That's a good
nerves
idea.
at rest.
All right. So then I would say, how do you want to do this? Do you want to use diplomacy? Do you want to use a knowledge roll? How would you like to start maybe fixing some of this?
Well, I suppose, could I use Gravelighter lore to kind of know
Like
what
dumb it down?
Yeah, like
Not dumb it down,
distill
but
it
like-
down to the common folk, real salt of the earth, you know.
Yeah, if you want to make it like how we're explaining your death and in purgatory. Yeah. I don't see why not. Quite a bunch of presents. I would say you could do that. You're looking at since these are commoners and you're at a -4. Give me a Gravelighter roll at -4.
As I'm kind of talking with Everston, I'm thinking it back on like the little bits that I've learned. I'm going to try and aid him.
Okay.
I got it. I got a 20, dirty 20.
Okay.
You get a
So
whopping
that's
+1. Everston, I'm so sorry.
That matters when it's a -4.
It's
all
true.
right. Yeah.
True.
So that puts me at...
Hey, Spigs, how you doing, buddy? We're gonna last, like, 20
29.
minutes. 29?
Mm-hmm.
Are you happy with that, or do you want to spend? Is that with the -4?
That's with the -4, and that's a very, very high roll.
Okay. So you start talking between each other and really dumbing it down to it like an understandable level for people. And they start whispering. Some people even come over, and you have a kid come over at one point with his mom. And the mother says, I didn't mean to be eavesdropping, but you're explaining how Merrifield works and how it can vanish into what do you call it? And what would Everston be calling it? Would he be calling it purgatory, or would he be calling it something else? What would be the layman's term that you would call it? People know magic exists. That's not a myth. They've seen miracles.
Trying to dumb it down and not be too obvious or giving too much away, I would just say, like, we're kind of putting you into a giant reliquary temporarily while we move
you're
you back and
relating it
forth.
to what they already know then.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Nora would say to Everston. I don't know if he wants to do that or not.
Absolutely. No, absolutely.
Like a communal
You're aiding, we're...
reliquary? Well, I didn't know.
Kind of like a giant vault.
I didn't
but
know that was
temporary.
something that could be done. How come they don't just reliquary families together then?
This has taken a lot of magical energy and expense. Not even the richest people on this train could afford it.
Yeah, ask boss's shotgun.
Wait, so are we are we privileged?
I mean, that could be a
little
way of
kid
looking
goes,
at
"Mom,
it.
we're rich." I think in spirit, honey, not in Gales.
You're purgatory rich.
Purgarich.
Purgarich. But it's very difficult, from my understanding. I haven't had much time to look into it. From my understanding, these are very difficult to create. We happen to kind of luck into it, and we wouldn't do this if we didn't think it was safe, which is what Nora believes 100%. Like, if she was like, this is super dangerous and you're all going to die, she'd be like, no, we're not doing this. Like,
okay. So with that, they would talk and they would kind of start spreading rumors to the car, and it wasn't a critical success, so it just stays in this car. It doesn't spread any further than that, but at least there's people talking positively about it in the lower end now, middle class and lower end. When the camera kind of slides along the outside as spirits are chasing after the Tide Runner, and it pans to the window as Francis sits down. As Francis sits down, he slides in next to Voss to sit across from Foxglove, pushing Voss out of the way unless Voss gets up. But he's trying to sit in front of her.
And where is...
Up to you two.
Allie, are you sitting in the middle, or are you sitting on the outside or the inside of the booth?
Probably like the middle.
Oh,
cool.
Could you
I would
slide
definitely
over,
get up.
sir?
So, actually, if you excuse me, I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back. And I get up so that he can get in.
He just sits down. And he sits out, and he sits in front, and he says, the food will be here in a minute. Lillian, it is amazing to see you. Where have you been for the last few years?
Oh, traveling, just kind of seeing the world. What else are you going to do when you are, but a widow with no other purpose in life?
Well,
shucks.
Have you went anywhere extravagant or fun? I didn't know you were a lady of travel.
I mean, anywhere is as fun as you want to make it. But that's, neither.
He goes, I don't know about that. Merrifield is not fun. I came here on business and got stuck during all this.
depends on your definition of fun, sir. No.
Do you not find it exciting to learn new information, to visit new libraries,
No, I don't at all. I was here to deliver lamps for my family and to see how this growth is going within the city. See if I can provide new implements of safety for those living in these dark, kind of crummy place to live.
Of course.
And then the city disappeared. What in the world in witchcraft is going on? That's not something that true faith does. Why? I can't wait to tell my family about this thing disappearing like this. Everyone in Cadra's going to want to know about it.
Oh, you haven't heard of that before? You haven't seen that before?
Behind him, you just see the top of Bartleby's head come up over the divide.
Bartleby, you showed up just in time for lunch.
Can I get a stealth roll for Bartleby, please? Todd, I promise there may be combat. I told you that earlier.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, let me take a look. Oh my god. For
Makes me
stealth,
so happy.
that is a 32.
A 32. He does not notice. Only you notice.
Human Bartleby's gonna open up like Psycho Gorman and just swallow this guy.
It's gonna be the consume power from Final Fantasy VIII.
So, would you? He like leans over and he looks at him, and you see his hand come up, and he goes.
About this time, Voss would be walking back.
Give me a perception check, Voss.
Oh my god.
I don't see him.
Okay, you sit down. He goes like this, and when he points and like Voss slides in, he like moves his finger over top of the other guy, just to make sure there is a clear low intelligence understanding of which he wants to eat. He won't do it unless you tell him to, but you know he's there. That's the point of this.
Lillian is just slowly shaking her head like she's trying to like think of
looks
something
up.
else to say, but
It's like, in this place, like, while this train car is really nice, it is so much nicer than anything in this, I don't want to say shitty town. Oh, excuse me, sir. In this town, as you like sit back down.
Right.
Francis, this is my good friend Voss.
Oh, good to meet you.
Yes.
Emerald Order, professional federer?
Yes, Voss Calcor, Directive Expansion for the Emerald Order.
Ooh, throwing titles around, are you?
Oh, yeah.
Director of Expansion.
Wait a second. Actually, hang on, Eric. I have to ask this question. Is he speaking in High Credric?
He sure is.
Cool. In that case, it would be Voss Calcor, Director of Expansion for the Emerald Order. How do you do?
Well, I do fantastic. And like, I believe I've heard of you before. You took over for the name is eluding me. But anyway, how are you liking your new job out here in the untamed wilds?
Oh, it's quite fascinating, really. It is a constant exercise in constitution.
Yes. Mental fortitude.
Exactly. Yes.
Yes.
Really, just resilience in many simple fashion. I was actually just talking to Miss Vivian here. To Miss Foxglove.
Is your name Vivian?
No, Lillian.
Oh. Making sure that you didn't change your name after your divorce.
No.
No. I was just talking to Miss Foxglove here about the fact that he turns and points out the window, the fact that you can see spirits in the smoke of this engine. It's quite fascinating.
It
has
very
to do
beautiful.
with
Is it frightening?
I
the right
believe it
word?
is.
Frightening, right?
No, not at all. It has to do with the combustion of the engine and the fact that it runs on soul power. And because of the vapors that come off with the ether,
Oh my God.
It just kind of thins the veil between the living and the dead, so to speak, just a little bit so that you're able to see them. It's quite fascinating. I think it's actually a selling point of this engine and this train. You don't get this experience anywhere else.
No, I was reading about that back at the libraries, and it's really something very, very unique and honestly quite beautiful. And I'd like to start sowing the rumor.
Oh fuck. Okay. Okay.
I'm going to make sure that the doors are open so that we can be heard outside of the booth.
Projecting.
I'm so worried right now. I know where this is going, hence my worry.
I know what you're talking about.
Give me a roll.
Okay, and I believe that's deception.
Nope.
It's going to be a hero point.
Yeah, I'll do that. Diplomacy. So I
That's a
assist.
+2.
33.
Be a
Way. Total of 30.
You guys can hear me. I can see the stuff moving. Yeah, mine is gone. Hold on. Oh no. Let me try something here. Hopefully this isn't loud. Can you guys hear me? Oh. Really? Well, hold on.
Right?
Just the term.
Can you get some eggy bread over here, please?
super high, like super fancy. Super fancy. Yo. Hello, good sir. Maitre d', could I have some eggy bread? Some caviar?
Can you hear
I'll
me
have
now?
a 1984
It's working.
Chianti and some eggy bread. Yeah.
We good?
Yeah. It was our lovely audio decided to just take a shit, but I fixed it already. We're good.
We were learning about alternate names of French toast.
So back to what I was saying. You're doing So Rumor here.
She got a 37.
37.
37. Does that?
Damn, 37.
That seems very big.
That's called, I got an 18 on the dice plus 2 for boss's assist, and then a plus 17.
What does So Rumor do? You want to tell the audience here? Because I don't even know.
That is
Okay, so
holy
basically,
shit, this is a long description.
I spread rumors which may or may not be true about a specific subject. If the subject of said rumor is not currently the subject of any contradictory rumors, this takes as long as it would normally take you to gather information, typically 2 hours, at the end of which the GM rolls a secret deception check to see how well you spread the rumor.
Oh,
Your rumor, if
We'll
your
use yours
rumor
first.
matches any current rumors about the subject, it takes less time to spread. And if you are attempting to overtake a particularly popular and contradictory rumor, it takes much longer or maybe impossible. The DC
Holy
similarly increases or decreases depending on how plausible your rumor is. With a critical success, your rumor will spread like wildfire. Anyone who succeeds at a check to gather information on the specific subject learns your rumor in
Oh my God.
preference to other rumors about the subject. Your rumor persists for 1 month. With a
Holy
success,
fuck.
that's a critical success.
No,
Just
it's
wanna
not.
tell you
This is
she's
a
halfway through the description.
This is a feat, MC. So first off, before you finish, pause where you are. Are you sowing a rumor about how the train works and using a real rumor and basically claiming it as your own?
Jesus, Todd.
Is that what you're doing?
I am backing up what
You're
the
welcome.
boss has just said about how the train works.
Okay, so you're taking the rumor as your own. He spoke about it as the expert, and you basically went, mine.
Mine now.
And then you sew it into this large description. So
Eric, it's called yes anding.
I know. And yes, yes, and we'll use your role because I didn't know that. Is there anything else in that description I need to know about besides that it lasts a month, which is insanity to me?
With a critical. For a regular success.
Like I said, it lasts a month.
Okay. Let me see. General
That is the longest description. For those who want to see this, hold on.
It's got the tags in it. That's why. Like
I can do this.
in secret.
Thick.
Hold on here. I'll take us to it. You
Oh.
can actually still a crowd can see this.
Yeah, that's
insanity.
wild.
Oh, it was already up. Never mind. Wow, that is insanity. No,
You
nothing.
got ability, sure,
Secret skill. No, nothing. Something on common rarity occurs. So you're fine. I mean, you figured out what it is. She's probably proving why she's worthwhile having around too. So like, if you're like, I know Gravelighters, like, no. Let me tell you what you actually know. And you just make up some bullshit. And he is mystified because I roll a 1 and I am way out of my league. I have no idea. I am so uncomfortable. It is your choice if you want this to be entrancing to him and he sticks around for the entire lunch, just like eating up everything you two are talking about, or if he's so uncomfortable he asks to use the restroom and leaves.
I think I would like him to be more uncomfortable and to go tell other people what I have just told him.
So he gets up thinking that he has just met the two smartest people in the world about how spirit trains work. And he goes, I just have to say, this has been an amazing 2-hour lunch. The time just vanished. As he pulls up like a pocket watch and looks at it, he's like, it's been 2 hours and 32 minutes? I am... You're right. I need to educate myself more. I was seeing these travels as something that is just so beneath me and boring, and I am wrong. That means that every spirit flying through here could be a family member, or the train could be ran by I need to talk to other people. I will be back. Thank you. The lunch is on me for both of you. How are you on the train all the way to Cadra?
We sure are.
Yes, indeed. Yes.
I would love to hear this. Every day at lunch we can speak.
You know,
Wonderful.
this could be a regular thing. It would be a luncheon salon or something.
That does sound wonderful. I was going to
Spreading
say a lunch
ideas
bunch,
and
but that's better.
Educating. I will say lunch bunch does have a very good ring to it. I like your idea, Miss Foxglove.
I am just astounded. Let me go speak to the other people who are with me. I am speaking with this amazing mage. She's sitting next to me while not totally interested in me, but she is quite astute. And for some reason, my napkin burst into flames while we were talking. I don't understand why, but she is quite becoming. I must go speak to her about this. And you see him wander up the stairs, and you see Khaled walk down past him. He's like, where are you going? She's like, away from you. And continues going down the stairs. And the mage leaves the car. So with the rumors you just sowed, that puts you guys at a total of 3 for helping repair everything as we pull into our first stop in this small little town. You're still a few days outside of Cadra, and we're not going to travel into each one of these towns, but this town is specifically important. Everston, as soon as it comes to a stop, you remember traveling here doing sales for the farmers in the area. There is a flashback of selling farming equipment to the people here, and when the doors open and they fold back down to make this makeshift train station, all the shops open up and stairs from the second floors come down so people can sell their goods. This place is decimated. While there's a few city, there's a small inn, there's a saloon, there is a few farmhouses in the distance, and there are visions of you being younger and first starting your sales route, selling the large machinery to people in these fields. This place used to be a bustling city, but it is almost nothing now. I also need a Gravelighters roll from you, and anyone who has anything to do with like architecture or engineering, if they have a lore that would fit that. Or craft. I would use a craft roll. That would count as well. But I need a roll as you pull up to this place.
26.
Okay.
I'm going to use a hero point.
Got crafting of 26.
Okay. Lillian, do you have Gravelighter lore or crafting?
No.
Okay. So as that man leaves, you did watch Bartleby follow him up as the train comes to a And the conductor says, everybody, welcome to Hearth's Home. It is a very small farming village. The original name of this place has been forgotten after some time, but feel free. They do sell fresh food here. They are on higher ground that the tides don't usually lick. So we do have the ability to get some good food. We're going to stop here to do some resupplying. And then continue on, everybody. You have 3 hours within Hearth's Home to enjoy yourselves and enjoy well, I guess I would say the wonderment of actually seeing grass in a long time. And sure enough, there are patches of this area that have actual grass that is not oil sheened or ruined or hit by tides. Now, Everston, can I get a will save from you?
Uh-oh.
Rip.
I also got a 26 draft.
Okay.
If it matters.
$36. That's
36.
almost as good as I can get.
This place never was called Hearth's Home before. The farmlands were owned by a group of families. The Genos were one of them. Next after that was the Feathers Fray. They were a organization of farmers that traveled and did a lot to do with like birds and chickens and roosters and turkeys and things like that. And then the last family that was here was part of the Everstons. Originally, they were here. They were farmers, and it's kind of where the original group of Everstons started building new machinery. And you have a lot of childhood memories here as well. With that said, you need to roll me a d10.
Oh boy.
Or the audience can roll it, your choice.
10.
10. You have 10 extra hit points for the day as you get 10 temporary hit points
Oh,
from being
wow.
here. The temporary hit points last until they're used as a memory comes back of your childhood. And a little bit more of your humanity comes back. People start leaving this to stretch their legs, going out, and villagers come out and farmers come out. And they start bringing out their wares and carts to sell. And they do have fresh grass. There's kids rolling and playing in it. It's not a big patch. It's maybe like half acre. But it is fresh grass that they are growing. And they keep it underneath a tent probably during bad seasons. There is daylight lanterns around it and everything else. But they have fresh grass. Not that nasty reed or crab grass with the oily sheen. That's not here. Everyone gets to kind of chill and rest. With that said, I need the audience to roll me 48 for more hit points, emotional hit points, and what heal on the first stop here. And then I'm going to roll damage to the train for the first 2 days of travel. Train only takes 5, 6, 7, 8 points of damage. Pretty small the first couple days of travel. And it will repair some of that. Holy
Nice roll,
shit.
Bear.
Good stuff, buddy.
Nice.
I'm glad you got in before Amir did. That's
Yeah.
Yeah,
So you're
no,
the
shit,
five.
5. No one loves this place. Everyone gets poisoned and goes home. So the train has taken 8 points of damage. People come out and start repairing it right away during these 3 hours, kind of maintaining it and taking that stuff up to speed. There's really nothing to do here other than just chill and visit before you guys get back in and head out for the day. People are in better spirits when they get back on board. Omar greets everybody. And as everyone's going in, Rail Captain Gandy would ask the group if you would have a moment to speak with Omar before we take back off or depart. And he would probably, Omar would know, Omar knows everybody at this point because he's met all of you. He's also went and talked to everybody within the train cars when you've been eating and doing stuff over the couple of days. But he would ask if he could speak to everybody outside where everyone's loading up.
Eric, before we leave, do they need any supplies? Anything we could offer them that we have?
You're paying to be on here. They're already repairing the vehicle. They have engineers to do that. Are you talking about the city itself?
Yeah, like the place we're stopping at.
Well,
like anything we could sell them.
It's a good question, but I will tell you at the 26, there is an abandoned field out back of this place that is large enough for Merrifield. If you were looking for another spot, but it's only like 2 days from the original spot. You'd have to buy the
Still,
land.
it's good to know it's here.
Mm-hmm. You have to buy the land, but you could ask the director, the Emerald Order as the director of Expanse, to buy the land. You gotta be careful though. Too much encroachment can become a problem. And every time you buy a new spot, you gotta explain why the fuck your city disappears.
Is there any way that I could take a small piece of the sod of the grass?
You would have to ask to buy it. They usually don't sell that or steal it. It's pretty important to them. It'd be like stealing the world's largest rubber band ball. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I get it. I will ask what the price is.
Oh, so a man will come up to you. He's missing a couple teeth. You can see he's been through some hardship. He does have bleakness. His fingernails have that rainbow tinge to them from the oil sheen. And he says, well, we don't sell the grass usually to anybody. The grass is more of a visitor thing. But I could do it.
No, I understand.
We're talking gales, though. How big of a piece do you want?
6 inches by 6 inches. Just a small patch of the sod to house the vegetation. I have a friend that I think would enjoy having it. Might be able to do something with it.
Hey, Reed, what do you think about selling him a small patch of the grass? Guy walks up and he's like, well, I mean, I could grow more. And he looks over what you're wearing, looks around. I mean, if you were willing to say 6 gales? Yeah, sounds good to me. 6 gales.
6 gales.
It's very expensive.
Tell you what.
Water is not cheap.
No, it's I understand. You know what? For I'll double down. Will you do the same price and I take a foot square? I'll give you 12.
Whoosh. I mean, we got about an acre here, so yeah. Never had anybody asked to buy grass for that much money, but sure. So they start cutting it out, and they put a piece of like burlap cloth under it, and they soak the burlap cloth, and they kind of wrap it up. He's like, you're gonna need to give it sun, and you're gonna have to water it. Don't overwater it. It's a very hardy grass.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're wanting to give this to Eodin.
Yep.
Okay. For those who don't know, on the show, Eodin is our wolf spider drider druid. Yeah,
So it's
watch the old episodes.
It's a good thing Daria is here with me to take care of your purchase.
Oh, yep. Yeah, okay. So he does it and makes it and hands it back to you. You see the guy bend down.
This rich bird wants to buy some grass.
And he scoops up some of the dirt and starts speaking to the dirt, and you see earthworms in it come out, and he lays it back in, and he starts filling it in and like sprinkling seed back on it.
Okay. I'll be like,
you got a 12-inch piece of land from Hearth's home.
And I'll be like, thank you very much, mate. I truly appreciate it.
No, you're welcome. Enjoy your trip. Fancy train there.
I'm a lord now. I have land.
You got stacked too with all those worms. No.
Hey,
I will.
According against Cards Against Humanity, I own enough land to be a lord too, and it's right on the border. So,
I will take that immediately into,
Daria.
Into Daria and be like, so can you take a look at this and
you brought
keep
her
it fresh?
actual grass.
I want to give it to Eodin.
She goes, how much did you pay for this, Calcor?
A gale an inch.
Well, it's expensive, but real grass is very rare. That means that they have seeds. I would prefer seeds if you can get them, because I could pollinate and make more. I can't get seeds from grass very well. It does spread well, though. If you get the seeds from them, whew, we can make
Really think of that.
grass.
Hold that thought.
Go back out?
Because I figured Eden might be able to do something to make it multiply and grow. But yeah, seeds.
Did not expect this to happen. This is what happens when you give too many details in an establishment. Your players run wild.
It's not my fault. I'll go back. So, another question for you, Gov.
Hello.
How much How much for some seed?
Seed. Oh, the grass seed?
Yeah.
I don't know. We don't usually sell that. It's very hard to make. Reed! Reed comes back. Reed's like, yes? He's like, we just sell the seed here at all? The grass seed. Yes, with no other seed here. I mean, I can. How much do you need? And that's much more expensive than buying a piece of sod.
Right. Well, I mean, if there's somebody that can nurture, I completely respect your trade. I've hardly any knowledge in it. But I will, and gonna try and sweet talk him a little bit with a 30 diplomacy. No, 28.
30.
Sorry,
28.
28. He'll be like, we're trying to make the world better, you know, and I think this could help. I've got somebody that's really good with plants back where we're from, and I think this could kind of brighten things up a bit.
Well, seed is very hard to grow. Do you And he keeps looking at your like what you're wearing and goes, I just don't think it's smart of me to sell it to you, to be honest.
How do you mean?
Yeah, you know, part of one of the orders. I don't think it's smart. She's saying that you might tattle on him. Shut up.
I might tattle. Oh, you mean say where I got it?
Yeah, that.
Oh. I mean, if you don't want me to, I won't.
Yeah, words are like kindling. If one person gets to hear it, it burns everything down.
I'm gonna go as hick as I can with this because I'm a Vogue and where I grew up. I'm gonna spit on my palm, and hold it out.
I'm sorry. I don't feel safe selling it to you. Can I get a perception from you, please?
Sure.
Only if Lillian was here.
32.
Go get me grass seed. 32?
32. I rolled a 19.
He is obviously doing something illegal and doesn't want to sell it to you because you're the fucking director of the Emerald Order.
Oh. Right, so
he's not.
You won't sell it to me. Yeah, no. That's fine. You don't have to sell it to me.
Can't give it to you either.
What? No. I wouldn't think of offering for you to just give it to me if you couldn't sell it to me. That would be strange. So there obviously isn't a transaction that can happen here. So,
correct.
You know,
I
think. No, it's fine. If there's no transaction to be had, then I guess we're done talking. Just out of curiosity, hypothetically speaking, if you were to sell it to me like a small bag, how much would that be?
I mean, I can only make so many a week, so a bag is going to be around 100 gales.
That's fair.
It's taken me months to grow this.
I know, I get it. Right. About a cup. How much would a cup cost?
That's about the size of the bag.
Oh, so it's that small of a bag. Okay.
Yeah, it's like a coin purse.
No gales. All right.
These electric lettuce.
Well, thank you for your time. I appreciate it. And
have a good one.
Sorry we couldn't do business.
Again, no hard feelings. I do appreciate all you do. My mother's fettered by the Emerald Order.
Oh. What's she fettered in?
What? Oh, she's fettered in a picture frame.
Oh, okay. Anything Anything you need to do? What day is it?
The other guy steps in between. He goes, I don't think he wants to sell anything to you. You should probably stop asking.
No, I'm not. Obviously, I mean, that conversation's over. I'm just trying to show
Just
my
making sure. And
appreciation.
he turns around.
I'm just trying to show my appreciation. What day is it?
Well,
is it
Tuesday,
freedom?
Wednesday,
'Cause
Thursday
it's 2
now.
days later.
Thursday.
So it's freedom. Like, well, I'll be in town for another 40 minutes or so. If for some reason you need to ask her a question that can't wait till remembrance, come find me.
Oh, I
And
appreciate
he,
that, but I'm good, Director of Expansion. And he says what you are. Like, he knows your position.
Fair enough.
Have a good one. Enjoy your sod. And no hard
Will do.
feelings. He's just being honest as you walk away.
Yeah, no.
So, as you make your way back, Omar asks to speak to everybody at the train, at the actual engine out front, away from everybody as they load up, and everyone would kind of, at their own pace, make their way in. And he didn't invite anyone. Does anyone not show? That would be my one question. Does everybody show up?
Mm-hmm.
I would
Yeah.
show up, yeah.
Okay. Him and Gandhi are there, along with 2 engineers that are working on the final things before you set off. And Omar goes, I haven't been able to speak to you all privately since the train has been going. It is wonderful to have you all on board. As you've probably heard, the murmurs and whisperings of people being uncomfortable with the city vanishing and reappearing and vanishing and reappearing. I've done my best to calm these unfortunate questions, but we're getting ready to go through a very dangerous part on this trip. And I need some extra vigilance during it. If you all would be willing to maybe patrol during the 5-hour stint through this area, I would greatly appreciate it on behalf of the train. Maybe I can cut your room and board for that day or something. But the area we're going through, the spirits here are quite vicious. There was a war through here, and it is an area that the Emerald Order nor the True Faith has been able to vanquish the battle that has happened here. Whatever curse is holding them, it's too strong.
Would I know what he's talking about?
I mean, there's a lot of battles that have happened where there's just areas of land that are cursed that they just can't. Like, you'd have to find the object that caused it all and, like, remove the curse of the object to actually stop what's going on, or find the 2 spirits that started it. It's just such a deep piece that going in and doing it is so dangerous. You usually just bypass it for now.
No, I'm talking about, like, what battle he's talking about. Like,
I would
was it
need
something specific?
I would need a society check, and you're looking at pretty high DC. If you roll another touch of 20, I'm going to make you start using a camera.
I did. Nat 20. That is a 35.
Yeah, it's known as the War of Consequence.
Okay.
Happened in 32 AS. It's about 2 days out from here. It's about to be... The battlefield spans those 2 days. So any time during that, when we roll through the battlefield, if it happens, there's a chance it doesn't. If we roll through it, the train could be attacked or hijacked during it. Attempted to. We've never had it happen. I've made this trip to Cadra, but the season we're in right now, it is more likely that we're going to pass through this cursed land and have something happen than not. I know all the normal things, salt around the entrances, the windows. Most of the paint is even painted in salt to ward away minor spirits.
What month are we in right now? Are we still in Sturge or are we in Rising now?
No, you're in Rising.
Okay.
You're in Rising. So I would ask if you guys could all help. I would greatly appreciate it, since I already spoke to the mage, but she says she is on sabbatical and does not wish to help.
Right. Eric, is the consequence a place or is it?
No, it's just the name of the war.
Okay.
The name of a battle. I shouldn't say the war. Battle of Consequence is probably a better term than War of Consequence. It was a battle. You don't know much about it other than that it happened. It was between, as far as you know, humans. It was a war over. I guess that's one you would know. The True Faith had sent Earthguard there to fend off against a cult, like a group of people who follow the Keeper, and the True Faith lost, but there wasn't many of the cult left either.
Okay, so not really humans versus, it was more of True Faith versus cult.
But almost everybody was human. That's a well-known piece for this.
Okay. You know what cult it was?
Yeah, Asarak.
Of course.
Because you're passing through that area right now. That area, like the big problem, that area.
Oh. Oh, God. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, if you could help, I'd greatly appreciate it. At least she's been on warning as well in case we need her, but she's saying she doesn't want anything to do with it.
Right then. We've dealt with some of those spirits before, I think. And
all of you? And he kind of waves his hand around to the group. I don't think Lillian was there for any of that.
Yeah, no, she wasn't. Like most of us. And kind of silver skeletons and all that.
Not during this. This would have been previous to the skeletons. This would have been the humans that we're following.
Yeah, no. I say that so that they know who I'm talking about.
And that's when Nora just kind of pushes her head back,
He would say Call to the Gorgon. Yes, I know who they are. But no, this is prior dating that. This is older than that. Excuse me. Who exactly is that? As he sees Bartleby round the corner of the train, and he's got an armful of something.
Oh no.
Dude, if it is not rats, I'm gonna be so disappointed in Bartleby.
I'm not telling you until he gets near you.
Rats.
It's just a bunch of giant eggs, and he's just gonna shove them.
Just picking up a snack. What's the problem here? Get off me.
And Omar asked, "Who is that?" He is not someone accounted for in the train. I've seen him twice now. He does not have a ticket.
Lillian will go straight for Bartleby.
As you get over to him, in his hands, he is holding chicken eggs, a rat. There is a small rabbit that has fang marks in it. I mean, he got food.
Bartleby, you've made some new friends. Do you hear that, everybody? Bartleby found some friends, and we're gonna go put them away. Why don't you all? Yes, that is a very good rabbit you found.
And in the city, you
Bartleby.
hear someone saying, "Did the rabbits get loose? We're missing chickens."
Are you of mice and menning him? Are you Lennying Bartleby? Is that what's happening right now?
He goes. He looks at you. And says,
He's God!
Don't talk down to me. If you're not going to feed me, I need to find food. And we were in a village. It's so good. There are chickens everywhere.
Nothing like grass-fed and grass finished.
I'm just going
if
to.
you gave me a gun or a sword, I can make it look like I was hunting, but I didn't get to do that. So fangs.
She's just going to lean down and she's going to go, just roll with it. Let's just get to another room and then you can have as much food as you want, okay? Just get to another room and private. Just private.
All right. And he takes his new jacket off and puts the bloodied animals in it and wraps it up and carries the slowly staining sack that was his coat. Hey, the feat does not say he becomes a siren. It says he looks like a siren.
Yep.
That is Miss Foxglove's.
Is that her husband?
I
thought she was
challenged.
She's single.
She's single. I think
it's not her husband.
I think that's a relative who may be a little
We don't.
You know, it just makes sense that he's here while we have Dr. Martson on board.
Oh, he's a patient.
We try to keep him indoors, God.
Can I get a bluff from whoever's stringing this line of bullshit? Line of
Poor bastard
bullshit.
thinks he's a snake.
He thinks he's a snake.
I cannot arrange the nonsense that is going on.
28.
He looks to you and he goes, 28?
I aided with I got natural 20.
Oh shit! I'm aiding her then.
You.
30.
I'll just take her natural 20. He looks to Nora because he trusts Nora because everyone trusts Nora, even though she's blatantly lying right now. And
Technically, she started the lie. I
That's
just
why
helped.
I rolled. That's why I rolled. I was
And
like,
he goes,
I'm the one who
he
started
goes,
this
I
nonsense."
see. Well, if Miss Marsden needs a special room for him and things get out of control, let me know. But I would prefer if he doesn't just walk through the kitchen grabbing eggs out of it. That would be greatly appreciated. We have a very strict count to feed everybody properly. And I don't know if you've ever been on a train with discourse. It gets very violent.
Trying not to be. We'll make sure we talk to him about it.
So can I count on at least the three of you, not knowing if Lillian would be interested in helping us during this?
Yes. Oh yeah, absolutely. We'll keep.
So
an eye
with
on
that,
this.
I'm gonna the black screens and it cuts to the middle of the night, and you guys traveling through the battle of convergence. I'm sorry, of consequence.
Consequence.
Yeah, a battle of consequence. As you are traveling through, those spirits that are trailing are now latching onto the side of the ship, and the camera cuts across the top of the Tide Runner of people firing ghost rounds, shooting spirits off the side of train hijackers trying to get on board. One side is Earth Guard members, the other side are these ghostial skeletal people. And this like deep red and dripping black ooze off of them as they are trying to get over the train to fight each other. Earthguard don't care that you're good guys. That's not how this works. As they are getting ready to go to war and you are traveling through the middle of it. Everston, you want to pull the envelope? Do you want to use that today to show what you have to set this off? Because I don't know what the fuck it is.
Listen, I'm just saying we just have a 4,000-year-old homie that we can talk to about this real quick.
You do. We can
Let's
do that
see
in
this
downtime.
envelope.
Because you got another day travel.
So I got this cool combat flexibility, which means every day I can pick a feat of 8th level or lower as a bonus fighter feat. And because I did some retraining during our downtime to fix some mistake I made at early levels.
Yeah, Pathfinder 2. Well, learning.
Yeah. I was like, and I just left it. I'm not going to do this like every week, but I just thought like,
I think
I'm
you
going to
should
leave this envelope
I think,
in plain
I
view.
think you should. I also think Drew should do all of his rolls on a card like that.
What?
That was like 3 nat 20s this game. You only rolled like 5 times. I'm frightened.
Dude, that was like Bart's.
Bitch, Kelly did that like 6 times in the last 2 games because she's a G.
we
It
go.
rubbed
Here we
off
go,
on
here
me.
we go.
I don't know what to tell you.
Quick
shield block.
Quick shield block.
That's right.
Is that,
That's
is that, your,
buddy.
is that your feat for the day?
That's my feat
You
for
gotta
the
put
day, which means
you gotta put poster tack on the outside and just stick it back on there so that everyone can see it.
I should, yeah.
So, what does that do? Because I don't know.
What that does is every round of a combat, I get an extra reaction that can be used for a shield block, which is going to be very nice.
So I'm gonna set the scene from the front of the train, or sorry, from the back of the train to the front of the train for our next episode. So I'm gonna go into solo cam and I'll be right back. As the train is racing through this cloud of red and this deep earthen yellow as it's blasting through and things are climbing on it, you can see some of the train's guards shooting soul rounds because our community unlocked the soul hunter rounds. And as it kind of pans through, each one of the heroes are in a different room or a different set. And it ends at the front of the train with Everston shield blocking this 6-armed ghostial red and black skeleton with numerous arms and this snake-like tail of bone off of it. As weapon after weapon is careening off of his new Nodaric armor and his shield as he's fighting this 12-foot tall creature. Bartleby is somewhere in the back of the carriage at the caboose, and his human form shifting out of it, grabbing a hold of somebody and tossing a spirit into the air and swallowing another one. Electricity can be seen going off within the carriages as the mage has decided to join the fight and is blasting spirits away. Nora and Voss are inside her area trying to research how to stop this curse, because what was supposed to be only an hour or two of it has been a 12-hour combat in the middle of this war. And with that, we're going to end tonight. Everybody, thanks for coming back for our lovely episode 9, Full of Souls. I will say one thing, Nora and Voss, can you both give me your choice of skill for research so we can end this on a note that makes sense for what is going on?
Roll what you've been rolling all night. Bullshit lore.
Well, you could use Gravelighter, but that's not going to really help as much for this. I would say Society, Arcane, Fettering lore, those are more achievable. Occult would be more achievable as well.
I'll definitely roll Occult.
Okay, and then I'm gonna end us with Foxglove in what's going on, because it's gonna be great.
God.
Well, Boss, why don't you roll Arcana and I roll Occult, because I have no Arcana.
Give me a roll.
Okay.
Okay. I definitely over this course,
20 minutes in and out.
Over this course of 12 hours, I definitely spent 1 minute to make this my new case.
Sure, you've had 12 hours.
I had 12 hours. I think I can take a minute.
It started easy and end poorly.
Hero point.
Okay.
I'm gonna hero point.
If you rolled a natural
spend
20
my-
again, I swear to God.
I didn't. I rolled a 19.
Fuck you.
Jesus Christ.
34.
34, okay.
13. I got a 30.
Okay. Between the both of you, here's what you know. The thing that is on the outside of it is an undead Merilith.
Oh.
Okay. That's what you've assumed the body of it, what it is. The snake tail, the 6 arms, all the blades. You're guessing that's what it is. And once in a while, you can see this like dripping red hair off of it. That's 1. 2, the curse, if it's moving with you at this speed, because you sped up the train to get through this, whatever the curse is caused by must be either on the train, attached to the train, or your train isn't moving. But it feels like it is. Fuck. And I will call back to our precursor episode with Alan.
Yeah, episode 0.
You're pretty sure your train is a haunt now. God damn it. Until this is done.
I feel like Nora's just kind of looking at Voss. Like looking at the paper, looking at Voss. Says, so
we've been here before.
I just hope that I'm not gone for another month. We need to fix this ASAP.
So with that,
we've already lost 12 hours.
The camera would slowly slide down through into the richer areas of where people are staying. And it would show Lillian talking to Francis with a dead body between them. And that's where I'm going to cut us for the night. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I am super excited. We will have a side quest next week, and that side quest, if we can get Lillian available, is going to be between her and Francis as a solo episode.
Mm-hmm.
And what is going on here during the 12 hours, and I'm going to give her a murder mystery for our side quest. Yeah, without Nora.
Okay.
Move.
I have one
Wow, rude.
Yep.
I have one question. The body is not Bartleby, is it?
It is not Bartleby. The
Okay,
entire
that's all I care about.
room would have been filled.
Okay.
All right. So that's where to end tonight. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Remember, your Stream Loot cards, if you resubscribe, I already gave out the packs to those who resubscribe to our channel. You get a free 2-card pack. On top of that, there's new cards coming out this Friday, which I'm pretty excited for. We got travel cards for things that are going on and random encounters that can happen on the train. Also, don't forget there are some NPCs that haven't been found yet in the decks. We still don't have our... Let's see here. We don't have our special agent. He hasn't been found yet. And if those...
I got one part of him.
That's awesome. If those who did not notice, there is a new Inquisitor card that is also available.
It says sold out.
It is not sold out. It was turned back on during the show, and it should say 1 left. So there's some other cards here. Thank you for everyone who helped support the show. Don't forget to pick up your patch. There's only 95 of them made. And in the background, we've been working on dice finally. We went outside of what we were going to do with Norse because everything's on delayed there. Don't worry. There'll be nice Norse dice in the future. But we're making some with a custom artisan, and I'm pretty excited. The work looks amazing. We've got our first 3D prints done, and we're moving into the next rounds of what we're doing. If she's okay with me showing stuff off, maybe I'll do and show some of the process. But she is a local person out of Wisconsin, just happened to happen this way. Super pumped. So until Tuesday for our next side quest, we will see you in 2 weeks. And I'll have a new dog in the house. And my God, I hope that turns out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Color Light. I know you're going to get broken.
F in chat for the Color Light.
F in chat for Color Light. Thanks, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow for Scream Sheet missions at 5 p.m. CST over on Norse Foundry's Twitch. And as always, everyone, the tides will find you. Night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Night, all.
Good night.
Sorry, Lillian.
Enjoy that murder mystery life, yo.
Thank you, everybody, for watching tonight's episode. Do not forget to pick up your War Lantern patch. We have sold through a good amount of them, and I'm really excited to make our next season's one, but that's not going to be for a while. Once the new season comes out, these patches will be gone forever. Have a good night, everybody, and thank you for joining us. We will see you in 2 weeks. Hey everybody, we are going to raid Perception Studios, so stay tuned.